Can you guys hear me now? You guys supposed to hear me now. Let me know. You guys supposed to hear me now. Possibly. I see the meter moving now. How about now? Can you hear me?
No.
Now you can hear me?
It's a delay.
It's a little delay? Okay, yeah, you're right. Alright, I'm just verifying. Alright, cool. You're there. Alright, cool. I don't know what happened. It updated. OBS updated, but I guess it kind of switched out a lot of my stuff. I got to fix my desktop audio too. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. Alright, let me fix the audio. Alright. So let's see. Make sure that's playing too in the background. There we go. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. I don't want it too loud. So just make sure, just let me know if it's too loud. Alright. Let me catch up with you guys here. Alright. Hey, everyone. Nick, David, Vera. What's up, people? Jose, Richard, First Layer. Bees 3D, how are my folks doing? I was saying, when you guys couldn't hear me, I was saying, like, I wasn't going to stream today because I was in a mood. I'm kind of still in a mood, but I just need to be cheered up. And I know you guys will kind of make me laugh and whatnot. You know, I was just having a rough week. Just feelings all over the place, you know what I'm saying? We all go through that emotion. So, I wasn't going to stream because of that, but I know you guys will start cracking jokes and make fun of me, so I'm pretty sure I need to laugh today. So I'm just gonna stream with you guys, see what we can get done, and you know, hopefully by the end of it, I feel 10 times better than I am right now. But hey, LaSync. Hey, Poor Boys Channel. Hey, people. So tell you what I did in the background so far. Let me see. Fresh haircut. Yeah, I had to get one, you know, just changing stuff up, preparing myself for a certain event. Some people know I haven't really mentioned it yet. I want to tell you guys, but I gotta wait till I get much further along in the process before I say something. But some people do know what that is. Hey, Nuno. Fade looks good, bro. Thanks, Lussing. Appreciate it. So I'll tell you what I did. So I did get everything working. I did manage to, I want to see if I can show you guys. I think I can show you guys. Maybe I could, maybe I can. Let me take you guys up here with me for a second. So I did manage, you guys can see that right there. Hopefully you guys can see that. I did manage to splice, so instead of splicing for the Voron tap, instead of splicing the ground, I decided to splice the 5-volt that's coming off of the trying to think now. See, I'm having a brain fart. The 5-volt that's coming off the board. So this runs the LED, the stealth burner LED. So I took the 5-volt from that to power the tap, and that seemed to be working fine. I thought it would have affected the light, but it didn't affect the light at all. It's still just as bright, still works the same, and the tap is working and everything. So I'm happy about that. I was gonna run like a separate 5-volt for it, but then it seemed like it was gonna be challenged, and I also was gonna split the ground too. But I was like, it didn't make no sense. So I split the 5-volt. I just gave it a chance, split the 5-volt. Hopefully it had enough amperage, and it seemed like it was fine. So everything is homing fine and everything. So just want to show you guys that. Wait. Of course they already would start with me. Every day we're breathing is a great day. I've had a hard life, so I know where you're at. One day at a time. I appreciate that, BSB3D. I really do. Appreciate that, man. What does a pig put on a dry skin? Ointment. Oh my god. You're a mess. Thanks for that though. That that helps. That helps. But yeah, so we're good. So as you can see, the light works. Let me show you that it homes right. Go ahead and give it a home so you guys can see that. So what we're gonna work on today is try to get the tablet working so you guys can see me get the Clipper screen live going, and I think I'm just gonna start mounting up some stuff and then kind of like, you know, properly button down some stuff back so we can do input shaper and whatnot. So but I want to show you that it homes. So let me go to it here. Okay, let's go homing. So as you guys can see, it's ohming. Now keep in mind I have sensorless ohming on the X only. You notice I removed the drag chain. I'm gonna tell you why in a second. So as you can see, everything is ohming. There we go. So everything looks good. Now, the reason why I had to remove the drag chain, I'm gonna see if I can show you at the back here because you guys need to see what I did. So, see, so I had to remove the drag chain because what will happen is when the drag chain was on, if the tool head is locked. Hold on. Let me move it so you guys can see. Doing some fun stuff right now. Hold on. There we go. So what will happen is that when it comes over here, when the drag chain was over here with this in place, this would automatically lift up. It was kind of stiff. So anytime it goes over this side, the tap will lift up automatically. So I had to remove the drag chain and then mount it back here. We're using some of the Voron, cable clip down, tie down things. So that will keep it from like lifting. So even if it goes over here, you know, it won't lift. As you can see, it won't lift. Or if I come right here, doesn't matter where I'm at, it won't lift off by itself automatically. So that's why I had to do that. So as far as that go, it won't touch the bed because I checked to make sure that this wasn't like dipping down too far. I can't tie it up any further than this because what happens is if it moves over here, it's going to prevent it from going to that side. So I had to kind of mount it at the closest position I could where it's not touching the bed or anything like that. So of course, you know, what would have been a better solution here would have, you know, run CAN bus or whatever, but you know, I didn't want to, you know, as you guys said, it's best to use a CAN bus for a newer build and not really mess with the whole thing. But let me see what you guys are doing here. Hold on. Hey Chardell, hey Jack Black, what's up, buddy? D-Wit, what's up, bud? 3D Experiment, what's up, my people? What's up? I'm glad you guys all could make it today. Seeing you guys' faces making me feel better. My mood is changing a little bit better. I'm opening up a little bit better. Let me see. Let me see what y'all thinking. We'll love the mellow kit, but it's too expensive for me. All right. So now that we get that out the way, I'm gonna start to see if I can button down some stuff. So what I want to do is put the camera back in place just to make sure the camera is working. I had a hard time trying to get that camera working, and then just make sure Clipper Screen is working. After that, everything should be really pretty easy from that point on. I'm putting on my bed and stuff like that. So we got a couple of stuff we can actually get done today, just kind of buttoning it back up. But everything is working good. Everything is working great. So, okay, I see you guys are saying hi to each other. Okay, I'm just kind of keeping up with you guys. All right, so Let me see. Let me go ahead and mount. You know what? I should have. Let me mount the back first. I'm gonna mount the back on here. Let's put the back on. Let you guys see what I'm doing. If I can fix this camera foot. There we go. Got me a custom P1P for the office. Now I can print customer work fast AMS for the next month. UDA, DeWitt, I have a question for you. With all this custom printer you're building, I got a question. I know you like the P1P, but is it for the AMS that you're buying the P1P, or it's just the fact that you don't have to, you know, install Clipper, make it run fast, and do all of that stuff? Is it the fact that the P1P is just fast out the box? It has the multicolor stuff. Like, I'm just curious, because for me, like, I guess maybe I'm an enthusiast, or maybe because I'm I don't mind building my printer and making it go fast. You know what I'm saying? But is it because of, like, for practicality, it's just easier to just take it out of the box, get it for your customer, get it up and running? Is that the reason? I'm just curious. A bit of both? Okay. I got you. Have some ice cream. It's good. It's a good time to down sorrows in red bean ice cream and jerk chicken. I don't use jerk chicken as napkin. Okay. Maybe I should take your advice and dump my face in some ice cream or something, you know? I'm trying to keep up with y'all. Okay. Multicolor is simple and easy with P1P. Agreed. Absolutely agree there. I can see that. Does anyone here have any actual experience with 3D Chameleon? You know, I've seen that before, 3D Experiment, but I'm not familiar with it. Like, I haven't looked into it too much. I think, isn't that something that I think Nero was messing with, the 3D Chameleon or something of that sort? I'm pretty sure I've heard about that before. So I'm just putting the back on here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to loosen that up a little bit. I would take you guys back here, but you know. Are those 30-30 on the corners? No, they look like it, but it's not. It's the Jack Black. It's the regular X5SA frame. It just looks thicker, but it's not. It's 20/20 and 20/40. It just looks like it, but it is definitely rigid. It's definitely rigid. Huh? New person? Really?
I don't know their name. I will butcher it.
Hello from Russia. Thanks for your videos. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I wish I could say your name, though. I'm not really sure to say it, but I appreciate you coming through, buddy. Alright. I'm gonna try with my Jamaican accent to say it. I hope I don't get it wrong. Easy. Yorick? Okay, well, I'll say it that way. Hopefully I got it right. Yorick, welcome to the channel. I'm not gone, guys. I didn't disappear. I'm just trying to run back, put these things back in place, you know? Hey, Squirrel Brain. Hey, buddy. Glad you could make it. Look how easy y'all made me feel better. I feel 10 times better than I was earlier. Like, way better. Who knows? Maybe I needed you guys. Maybe when I'm drowning in my sorrows, I'm just gonna be like, hey guys, let me do a random stream. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I got a few more things to do and then we can kind of like start messing with Clipper. Start messing in the background. Oh, next thing I can discuss. So you guys were right. A lot of you guys were right. Remember I was having issue with the K3 and I told you like every time I'll do like 20k acceleration over 300 millimeters a second, it would just kind of print and then just stop. Like, you know, the Clipper said the timer, CPU timer too close or something. Well, when I was doing the when I was watching it via Linux terminal, and you type a command called htop, you can actually get a visualization of what's using the resources on the system. Well, you can actually see all cores are clocked at 1.78 gigahertz, and that's pretty high. Like it's not a slouch. But I noticed every time when it's starting to pick up the speed, because I have my first layer very slow, and then after the first layer, everything else is just fast, right? Anytime it hits that speed, I noticed the CPU, it will bounce from different cores. Remember, the cores are not maxed out, but you can tell the Clipper thread will bounce from core to core at that moment. And then what will happen is that it will take one core from like 80%, and then it will go all the way to 100% and max out that core, and then that's when it crashes. So I'm like wondering, do you guys think it's a CPU issue or it's just Clipper not using the threads properly? Because you know, like on a quad core, it's supposed to be using all threads or at least going between all threads. Clipper is doing that, but it's maxing out each time it goes to a thread. It maxes out that thread each time. It's weird. It's very strange, but that's what I'm noticing. So I don't know if it's a Clipper issue because the rest of my printers that run the T95s are fine, except the K3. It's a weirdest issue. So it's just something I noticed. I figured I'd share with someone that maybe experiencing something similar. Buffer overflow? It could be. Hey Danny. Hey Danny Medina. Welcome, man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So a buffer overflow. I wonder how that works though. Like how does that work? How, like, usually wouldn't buffer have to do with like memory or disk or storage or something of that sort versus the CPU, the physical CPU? You think? Hey, Giuseppe. Hey, Noto. Welcome, man. Gremlins. Of course he would. Of course he would. Gremlins. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That could be. Hey, listen. That's a possible reason, DeWitt. That's a possible reason. I'm not gonna rule that out. It could be gremlins. You might be right. Part of Clipper may not be designed for multi-threaded. That's what I'm thinking too. I'm thinking that Nick, that it's not designed for that. Are you using the eMMC? Yes, Jack Black, I'm using the eMMC, but I've never had an issue with it. I'm thinking to try SD card and see if that's the problem. Like if I go back to SD card and see, but I don't know. I don't think it's. I don't know. I'm gonna experiment. Maybe bad install. Have you tried a fresh install Ambient? Yes, I've tried that, Nuno. I tried a fresh installation with the Ambient. I went from using not Mainsail, but Fluid, and then I went to Mainsail, fresh installation, fully updated, reflashed the board, and nothing changes that behavior. Like that behavior is the same. Every time it hits 20k acceleration at like 300 millimeters a second, it just stops. It's the weird. I've never seen that before. You know, it's strange. Slow SD card. Slow card may also need a class 10. Okay, I may try that. I say Canadian Gremlins got you. Maybe. Chardell. Welcome, Chardell. How you doing, buddy? Maybe. It could be a possibility. I wouldn't rule past it. Maybe because D would know my K3 is faster than his P1P. Maybe. I'm kidding. I'm teasing. You know, I'm gonna engage with y'all. So you know, when you guys talk, I'm gonna engage. So as soon as you guys say something, I'm gonna say something. So it's okay. It's all fair game here.
Chardell said we should block all Canadians. Did you end it?
I guess I didn't get a chance, so it's coming back.
Is it working?
All right, guys. I'm back. Can you guys see me? Let me know if you guys are there, possibly, maybe. That was weird, okay? That was super, super weird. That was super weird. I don't know what happened. That was very strange, guys. I don't know. Hey, listen. I'm blaming this on Chardell because he was like kicked out the Canadians, and then D-Wit was like gremlins in the background, and look what happened. Like, listen, I'm blaming you too. I'm blaming Chardell and D-Wit. I'm kidding. I'm just playing. I don't know what happened. I honestly don't know what happened. That was weird. Alright, let me see. I think we're good. I'm getting a steady connection here, so I think we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're back. Alright. Blame Canada. I'm gonna blame Canada. It's definitely Canada's fault. Them Canadians did this to me. Stop using SD cards on your PC. I should, don't I? 3D experiment. I should. Shoot, I don't even remember where we were. I know we were talking about something, but it had to do with my printer. Oh, if Nuno is back, I'm not sure if Nuno is back here, but if Nuno is back, he had a question for me. Let me see if I can find him, because I know Nuno was back. So
The Russian guy said he was a Russian hacker.
it was a Russian hacker. Maybe. I'm trying to see something. Hold on, fellas, because this was something else. Nuno had a question for me. It was a good question, but are you back, Nuno? Hey, Teza. Whoops. If he's back on, it'd be great, because then I could answer his question. He had a question that he messaged me for, but
I don't think he's on. Because I did his name and he didn't.
okay. All right.
Oh, he's there. He's back.
Hey, you're here. Okay, Nuno. Okay, so your question was, see, because I wanted to answer it live. It's easier than to just type it back out. The VZ Gantry mod on the Trident. You said, did you have to change anything hardware-wise? So no, I didn't have to change anything hardware-wise. All I did was, I have the STL thanks to Squirrel Brain. That's my buddy, okay? Squirrel Brain is my buddy, and when he comes in the channel, say hi to him. He's just freaking awesome. All I really did was remove the front idlers. You know, like on the VZ the front idlers are just those two little things. He was able to flip it upside down for me. So, you know, like on all-wheel drive, the motors are mounted down. I just had him flip it so it mounts up. So really, for me, it wasn't that hard, honestly. You just change out those front pieces, mount your motors up, and you're good. So if those are the only two pieces you need, I can actually link you after the stream or whatever. I can just kind of put a link to the Discord, and then you know, you can just download it and print it, and then just mount it. It's pretty easy. You don't have to really change anything. Just two motors and the same. I want to say you maybe need an extra 20T pulley. Really, that's all you really need. Not much. Nothing serious. Hopefully that answered your questions there. Hey Colton, how's the progress? It's going good. I'm done. So I'm done with the whole setup here. As you guys can see, I'm done. It's just right now I'm just kind of buttoning up stuff back. I'm putting stuff back. Today, if the stream don't go out again, I'm gonna try to get clipper screen working on my tablet and my camera working at the back, because I didn't get my camera working. I had a hard time trying to get it work. So those are the two main things, and then kind of button up some stuff, really, and just chill and chat, you know, kind of stream today. I saw a YouTube video on it. Did you add a front and back extrude? Yes. So you're right. So you did. Good observation. You know. So I did. Let me show you guys, because actually now that I have a camera, I can actually show you. This is perfect. This is perfect. All right. So for some visual reference, I'm gonna change the screen so you guys can see here. Close up. So there we go. So that's my VZ all-wheel drive. Only thing I changed was this. I did add this bar, right? Because without this bar, it won't work. So you have to add this bar. This is the only part I don't like, that you have to add the freaking bar in front. Now, you could do this the other way. I think if you do like the VZ235 setup, you can kind of get away without having this bar in the front. But I didn't really want to change the whole setup all the way. So I just had to just put the freaking bar in the front. It's not a big deal. It does get in the way in terms of like if you're trying to grab a printed piece or like trying to get to like a printed part. It's kind of annoying, but it's not too bad, right? So the only thing I really had to do was just flip, you know, just have the motors, instead of the motors mounting down, I had it flip up. So they flip up just to avoid that whole thing. But it looked nice. It works good. I like this printer, man. It really works nice. It's very, very, very nice printer. It's very, very fast too. So Hopefully that answers your question there. So that's the only thing I had to do is add this bar, this 2020 extrusion in front, and then flip the front motors. That's it. So hopefully that answered that question there. All right. Trying to keep up with you guys. What all does the change does to allow for faster printing? Lighter, simpler? So for faster printing, you don't necessarily need lighter. You know, it's a good topic. All right. For example, it's a good topic. While I have this off. So for example, this setup, I know for a fact I'm gonna be limited, right? Because one, like my gantry move nice, but honestly it feels a little stiff, and that's fine. It's just the motors, the resistance from the motors. But if you want a balance, you don't want a too light of a system though, because you want to keep rigidity, right? You kind of want still things to be rigid. So in my case, I don't mind using my 2020. Honestly, if I could put some holes in it, like, you know, you have some people put some holes in the 2020, you know, some holes in it to lighten it up, I would do that. But it's not really about just the lightness of it. It's all about how you assemble everything, right? If you assemble everything correctly, you can definitely get speed out of it. And I'm not saying you're gonna be like VZ butt kind of speed, like what Vez does. Like Vez is using solid aluminum, like lightweight aluminum, and his stuff is super rigid, right? If I go Vez route, of course I can hit like 50K, 60K, the same amount of speed. But in this case, I don't want to go that route. I kind of like 3D printing my own stuff. I'll be honest with you, I think 3D printing the stuff kind of create that aesthetics. Going all aluminum to me is just, in my opinion, defeat the purpose. I'm not gonna lie, it just kind of defeat the purpose of 3D printing. Like, it defeat the fun. So for me, I rather keep the stuff printed and just use what I got. You know, if you want to lighten up your gantry here and there for some more speed, fine. But I'm okay with 20K acceleration. Like, I'm fine with that. If I can get 30K, great. But I don't need more than 20K with like 300 millimeters a second. That is plenty speed. I can print faster than an Ender, you know, or any typical, you know, off-the-shelf printer, except maybe the only printer that comes close is a P1P, you know, like I said, like a Bambu Lab stuff. But outside of a Bambu Lab printer, these things can run the same speed without no problem, you know, especially if you know what you're doing. So I wouldn't necessarily just go for a light gantry all the time. It's really not necessary unless you're trying to like really push the limits, like, you know, do what the other guys do. But if you're just in it for printing, like you just want to print at a decent speed and things still come out with quality and to your liking, you don't have to do everything that everybody does, like scale it back and everything light. You don't have to do all of that. You really don't. I don't, and I still print fast, so it's just a matter of just taste at that point, you know, in my opinion. Let me see. Anyone using a Mantis toolhead? I thought about the Mantis, by the way. It's an awesome something else to consider. Cooling system, which is also seem awesome. Yep. Hey, Ian. I didn't see you, buddy. How you doing? Hey, I just got home from work. Find 3 used boxes worth of 2.4 kit waiting for me. Nice. Very nice, sir. That should be fun. Trying to keep up with you fellas. Okay, so basically for me, someone who wants to print 300mm max, the Stealth Burner in 2020 yes, the Stealth Burner in 2020 Fusion is fine. I can print on my VZ butt, I can print 300mm 20 a 300mm, I mean a 20K acceleration, and I can even up the acceleration a little bit. I still got room. On this, I was doing like 10K acceleration on this, but it wasn't because I wasn't pushing it. I was just kind of running 10K acceleration, 200mm a second all around. On my 2.4, I'm doing 20K acceleration everywhere, 250mm a second everywhere. No problem, no ease. I can push it to 300. The only limit on my 2.4 is that I don't have a Rapido. I actually have a Dragonfly BMO, and it's maxing out. It's literally maxing out on infill, like, so I can't really push it any further, so I'm gonna have to get a different hot end. But outside of that, you should be fine. Like, you don't need to lighten up your gantry just for that type of speed. I would say lighten your gantry if you're pushing 40, 50k acceleration ish, and then like 400, 500 millimeters a second. Then you want to lighten up your gantry. If you're trying to go for that type of limit, sure. But if you're not, if you're okay with 300 millimeter at 20k, you should be fine. Like, you don't need all of that. What I was saying before we crash, comms are set at 100,000, right? I'm not sure. That's a good thing we can check. Maybe you can walk me through that. I'm not sure if it's set to that, but you can walk me through it if you don't mind, Jack Black. Get that Ford 2.4 Rapido. I actually do have a spare Rapido. I actually do. I'm just lazy about it. Like, honestly, I've been lazy lately. Like, I really haven't been focused on things. But I do have a spare Rapido somewhere that I just bought. I do have one. I just can't find it at the moment. But there's a spare one that I'm putting. I'm gonna throw it in there. I'm just lazy, but I will throw it in there. All right, so let me just kind of finish stack this up, and then we can kind of do the top here real quick. What I want though is I want to get the bacon probe. It seems like the bacon probe is on fire these days. Annex did a wonderful job based on what I saw Vez showed, based on what I have personal friends showed in my DMs. It looks awesome. So I might buy one soon here, maybe in a day or two. I actually had one in my cart and I decided not to buy it because I was like, I didn't want to be ready to play with anything yet. But I may buy one to throw on either the Trident, VZ Trident, or on my Annex K3. We'll see which one I want it for. But I definitely want to try out the bacon probe. It looks really awesome. So I'm gonna have to give that a shot. Sample rate as capable of 300 millimeters a second. The actual speed to 392. I'm pushing 500 millimeters a second, 100k acceleration on my Bamboo. Haha, yeah right. Yeah right. There's no way. Bamboo even limits, I think Bamboo max acceleration on their printers are 20k acceleration at 500 millimeters a second. I think what they advertise, and I can do that. I can do 20k easy. And my travel, keep in mind, my travel speed on my printers are 8 to 700 on travel speed, and I'm pretty sure Bamboo don't hit. They may hit that speed, but I'm not sure. But if they're saying it's only 500 in the travel or 500 max, I'm assuming that that's the limitation on the travel speed. Who knows? But I know I can hit 700-800 millimeter travel on my printer, so that makes up for a lot of the speed deficit I wouldn't hit if I don't want to hit 500 millimeters. But I knew there was this one I was looking for. That's exactly what Okay, this is gonna drive me nuts if I can't. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time with this part. Hi. We're gonna have to use something else because this is gonna drive me crazy. I think the more realistic metric is sustained flow rate for 0.4 nozzle. Most motion system can go faster than the nozzle extrude. Absolutely, I agree. I agree with that premise on 3D experiment. I'm maxing out my freaking BMO, and that's at 200. So at 250 at 20k acceleration and 700mm travel on my 2.4 R2, it prints amazing. Like I said, that's where I print all of this from. So the only problem I realized when I hit 300mm per second on the infill, you can actually tell it's not extruding as much. Now, can I compensate and run my hot and hotter like at 260? Yes, but at a point you're kind of countering the process. To me, just running it hotter means that now not only you running it hotter, but now you have to put more cooling on it to cool that filament down. You know what I'm saying? You just it's kind of like gonna run. How should I put it? What's the word I'm looking for? It's like you're fighting one fight only to develop another fight to fight another fight. You know what I'm saying? You want to reach that balance. So I do agree with your premise there. So instead, I'm just going to get a Rapido and change it out with a Rapido instead of just, you know, trying to push it. Come on. Grab. God, I hate these T-nuts sometimes. Sometimes they don't want to catch. There we go. Those are Canadian conversion numbers. I run 600mm with 40k Axel travel V1. Oh yeah, well you have a V0, man. Of course you could. I'm not surprised. LOL. You can go along with the fish. That goes away to the story. Hey, I gotta run and pick up a little guy now. I'll catch you when I get home if you're still on. Has always been super fun. You're awesome. Thank you, man, DeWitt. Drive safe and pick up a little one. Tell him I said hi. I'll catch you later. I'm happy to print reliable, high quality, and the challenge to that is getting the slicer profile optimized for your printer and filament. Absolutely agree. Very valid points there, 3D experiment. Oh, it's his wife.
No, because you said he messed up the stream, so he banged himself.
Wait. I am sure it's 3D's wife. Oh, Shawnee's wondering if he's allowed back in the show. Of course he's allowed. I was playing with him. Tell him he's allowed on my stream. Listen, I love. Hey, let it be known. I love Shardell. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's great. I was teasing him. He's a mess sometimes. Tell the boy to get back on the stream. Tell him to get back on the stream. Look at him laughing too. You like that, don't you? You're a mess, boy. You are a mess. Let me see. When you're doing 230 with PLA, just about a new idea, and it's not worth it. I've told basically everyone who says they're doing over 225 PLA by a new hot end. No. I had to. That was a good one. Okay, I lucky I can't. I would say things, but I'm gonna give you that one. I'll give you that one. That was a good one. Freaking brat. That was a good one.
Wait, isn't he the one with the baseball bat?
Yeah. I should have knew he was pulling my leg. I should have knew it, but you know what? It's all right. I give him the credit. I give him the credit. I did want to laugh though, so he did give me a laugh. So he got that award. Next level trolling, get your wife in on it. Gotta try that trick, lol. He did good. If I had an award to give him, I would give it to him. Well done, well done. That was well executed. Had me believing too.
I was like, what the heck?
Shoutouts banned from all stream till he sends out. Goofy juice. Jeez, y'all are a mess, boy. As far as Colton, I was gonna answer you. So for me and PLA, I print a lot of PLA Plus personally myself. Lots of PLA Plus. I run my PLA Plus anywhere between 225 to 230, and I run my bed for PLA at 75C. Contrary to popular belief, I know people love to run their bed, like their PLA at like 50, 60 degrees bed. I find that PLA sticks 10 times better at a hotter temperature, like at like 75C. Because when I used to run glass beds on my Ender 3, I realized at 60, 65, it will hold, but it wouldn't hold as the greatest. But the hotter you run PLA, like I said, like 35-ish plus, and the hotter you run the bed, it sticks 10 times better than when you run it much cooler, in my experience. So I run my PLA hot. But that's just me, you know what I'm saying? That's just me, so. I told you I was delivering the screech. PLA is always best at 70 in my opinion. Yeah, you know, running hot, I run 75. You can run it 70, but I definitely run my PLA hot. It sticks amazingly well at that temperature on the bed. Y'all are something else on the chat today. I need this. I need you to do one more side, and I'm pretty much done with this foolishness. I can actually see. Yeah, you're limited to 4, unfortunately. I would, but everybody's active that I've added so far, so we're good. If someone just not become active anymore, then yes, we'll do something about that. Nah, I like Chardell. He cracks me up. He really does. He makes me laugh. Appreciate it. Definitely took me out my sorrows though, for sure. If anything. How did I stick with 205 for most PLA? So I'm gonna be so Colton, like, so with PLA, it depends on the PLA. PLA Plus, I recommend you run it at 220 to 230. With PLA Plus, I find that even regular PLA, I tend to run at like 220-ish minimum because, you know, of course, it gives it a glossy texture. If you're printing PLA fast, you won't get glossy texture. It'll actually be a matte texture. So there's a balance. Like for me, I print PLA very fast, like 200 millimeters a second, 250-ish. So some insane speeds on my VZBot. And I find that if I'm running at 220-ish or less, that it doesn't perform as well versus if I'm running PLA at 230 and it performs very well. The flow rate is very nice. It's very easy. And you get a nice glossy finish on the PLA. But that's just my experience. 205 is too cold. 220 at least. Yes, David. I agree. 220 at least on a PLA if you're printing PLA. PLA, to me, again, my experience is that people are running PLA too cold. Too low on the temperature, too low on the bed. That's why they're having a lot of adhesion issues, a lot of it not sticking, not staying on the bed for a long period of time, especially if you're printing slow. So for me, just crank up the temperature. What are you worried about? Crank it up to 70 degrees on the bed, 75. What are you worried about? If you're gonna print PTG, you're gonna crank it up to 80, right? Or ABS, you're gonna crank it up to 100. Crank up the temperature. It won't hurt. Won't hurt. And crank up the temperature on the nozzle. Like, it ain't gonna do much. It's just gonna get hotter. That's really it, and melt and flow better. So to me, it don't make sense being stingy with it. Just crank it up. Just you know, YOLO it. You know what I'm saying? YOLO it. It works. PLA 97 is so dependent on the type of PLA. Who made it? There can be so much yes, there's a lot of variants to 3D Experiment. But I typically run mine at 220 and it seems to kind of counter. For example, the biggest PLA that I'm concerned about outside of your regular PLA is the what's the one with the glossy texture? That what's a PLA called? The crystal looking PLA, but everybody uses these days. Oh my god, I forgot what it's called. Silk PLA. That's it. Silk PLA. Silk PLA is the only PLA that I will run at like 235 because it requires a hotter temperature in order to melt properly, and if you're especially printing fast, it requires a lot more temperature to melt through in that to get a better flow with it. You know what I'm saying? That's the only one I will run a little hotter than typical. But PLA Plus and any other PLA is 220, 230 minimum. Like for me. Yeah. Hey, poor by Shadow, you made. All right, I made it home barely. I'm glad you made it home, man. Oh, 10 for normal printing speed, like 100 millimeter. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah. If you're gonna run 100 millimeter for normal printing speed, I mean, you don't have to raise the temp necessarily, but keep in mind that you can also counter that temperature with just better cooling, right? And if it's open cooling, open printing PLA, like I said, with a higher temperature, you're just gonna get, in my opinion, a glossy finish. If you don't want a glossy finish, then you can always lower it. But I prefer the glossy finish with PLA anyways, and just run more cooling on it. Just dump more cooling on it, you know? Even if you're running at 100 millimeters. So I have to run 240C more for my PLA on my printer. It comes out matte if I print at low. See, you're experiencing the same thing I experienced, Nuno. It comes out matte. The same thing with me. When I print PLA at low temperature, it's matte looking. It's ugly. I don't like it. In my opinion, I don't like the matte look of PLA. When it's glossy and nice, to me, the glossiness hides the layer lines pretty well. Like if it's matte, you're gonna see the layer lines a lot, but if it's glossy, it tends to do a good job of hiding that layer line really, really well, in my opinion. So that's why I run my PLA hot, for that reason. What did you? Oh, you didn't miss much. The Poor White channel, other than my stream went out. Out of nowhere, it just randomly went out, and Shardell trolled me with his wife. Major trolling on here with his wife. Other than that, you didn't miss much. Oh my goodness. Good times. I love the stream. Good times. Alright, so I'm done with the back. I'm going to put the top on now. And then we're going to try to work on everything else. So as you can see, like I promised you guys, I use glass. There's my, if you're wondering the type of camera I'm using, this is a USB, it's called an ELP camera. These used to be cheap prior to the pandemic. You could get these for like $20, $30. Now they're expensive. Now these ELP cameras are costing like 40, 50 bucks. But I got a lot of these prior to the pandemic, like the height of it, and these were pretty cheap. So if you're wondering what camera, these are ELP cameras, like USB cameras. That's what I'm using.
That gloss hide the layer. Yep, exactly. Yep. The gloss definitely hide the layer. High 10 gets a ton of wispy strings. So, LaSync, one way to get rid of stringing, believe it or not, increase your travel speed. So the reason why I don't see stringing on none of my prints anymore, even on PLA for a long I mean, I can have PLA exposed to Florida's humidity for a long period of time and still print with it and still don't get strings. And that's all because of the travel speed. If you can increase your printer's travel speed, you'll be surprised that you don't get stringing at all. Like, when I mean travel speed, that means like from back and forth. Like, I mean, it's zipping back and forth super fast. So if you can increase your travel speed, you can avoid a lot of stringing. And if you can tune your retraction speed too, and retraction distance for your printer, you can avoid a lot of stringing too, even if you're running it hot. You just gotta like balance it out, you know? Only inflation. Only inflation. Yep, inflation is ridiculous. Shardell is at it again. Like always, you already know. You already know. Increase the non-print move speed. Yes. Yep. I mean, and Cura call it travel speed, but yeah, non-print move speed, same thing. All right, let me tack this down a little bit, and then we can kind of mess with the software. Now we can kind of put things in place. Might as well throw this on there while I'm at it too. Let me own it real quick and throw my glass back on there so I'm not. Need a way to mount you guys up so you guys can see a little higher here. Oh, this works. Why not just use a filament? There we go. Now you guys can see a little higher there. Let me lower this. Okay. All right. That's good. I had some clips and I don't know where I put them. All my clips. I have some black clips, but I'm guessing maybe not I've had the black clips with it. See guys, you put stuff where I can't find them and then I end up hunting for them. Like a whole food over here. How to set a clip? Oh, there we are. There they are. Let me use this for now. As you guys know, I like my glass bed, so I will never give up on it. I just really like my glass bed. I believe that's what it's called. Also, disabling Z-hop help with stringing a lot. Yes, that does. What typical travel speed do you usually run? So I run between 600 millimeter to about 800 millimeter. So on my VZ Trident, it's 800 millimeter on travel speed. On my Voron 2.4 R2, that's 700 millimeter on the travel speed. I think on this I had it at 500 millimeters, and on the K3 it's 700 millimeters. On my VZ bot it's about 600 millimeters. So right around between 5 to 800 is where I run my travel speed, and that's all of that is at 20k acceleration. So 20k acceleration on travel speed, it's pretty insane. And I also set that up for my, when I'm doing a bed mesh, when I'm doing a Z-tilt, I set those travel speed for it too as well. So it gets to that much faster than typical, you know? All about optimizing the speed. I took your clips when the stream went out. You wish you did. Yeah, some gremlins definitely mess up the stream. I'm kind of shocked. I'm like, I don't know what happened.
I know what gremlin. Maybe Shardell.
Of course it was Shardell.
He's being a gremlin.
Yep, he was the gremlin. Absolutely. He knows he can own it up. After that trolling, I would never believe him again. Mm-hmm. He revealed his hand to me.
Why Colton retracted his message? He said it was Shardell, they retracted it.
Oh, Shardell, of course. You shouldn't have retracted that, Colton. You should have kept the message
He said
here.
I won't be mad if you ban me.
I ain't gonna ban you, man. You're not banned here. You're welcome here all the time. You'll never be banned. It just, you create good vibes. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Listen, I'm not one of those guys that don't engage with my audience. I like to engage with you guys regardless if it's joking or not. It's fun. It just makes the stream not boring, you know? On a boring stream or whatnot. What? Okay. I see. That's why I never use these, because they kind of was not sitting correctly. But it's fine. I just power.
He's strange. Someone asked him to be
wait, what did he say?
Or like that.
Someone strange. Someone asking to be hammered. Well, I'm not asking to be hammered now. And hammered in what meaning, Tessa? Like, I'm not trying to be hammered now. Like, what you talking? What you saying? Not your definition of hammered, at least.
Look, I said to Colton, I said, why you deleted it? And then Shardell says, type it back.
Listen. One thing I know, not pride myself on it, but life is too short for people to be serious and upset when people are cracking jokes. All right, it's really not that serious. I'm not like one of those YouTubers that get serious about things. You know, it's a fun environment. Even though we're showing off printers and billing printers, talking about printers, it's okay to laugh. I'm not that stiff now, guys. Like, I'm not one of those guys, oh my god, don't crack jokes. You know, I'm not stiff. Like, it's okay. Trust me, it's okay. Crap. I'm gonna have to lift this up a little bit. I can't get it. Shardell. Nope, Shardell was actually to be banned hammer. No, it's okay. Laughter is food for the soul. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't mind. Let me see if I can raise this up a little bit. Maybe bring it up maybe 25. I couldn't get my hands on it either.
way too off here. I'm gonna have to just tighten this down just a little, not too much now. I don't want to go gung-ho on it, but just a little, just to keep it in place, because I know I used up on something. I had some clip for it, I just don't know where I put it. Oh, found it, man. I found it, guys. This is the clip I was looking for. I was wondering why I was confused. Wrong clips. This is the clips I was looking for. See? There's a difference. I'll show you guys. This is the one I don't like using. Like, it's good, but I don't like using it. This one is better because it's like thumb screw. You can kind of thumb screw it on tightly. So, found it. Never mind. See, I was about to settle for the wrong thing. There we go. Who?
I told him, I said, if he keeps on up, I have to get the bat out and come.
Bats are scary. Huge tip: add a NG code that moves the bed down to the bottom to your Trident. If it's that tall. Yeah, you know what? I seen someone do that, Colton. I seen a couple people do that with their printers. I thought about doing it and just it kind of slipped me, but you maybe that's a good thought there. I may be able to actually do that and have it just go down to the bottom. Good thought. Good suggestion. You have to get in front of the camera with the bat and tell me that you're going to hit him with it. Oh my God, he's a mess. I'm going to tell you why. Hey, listen.
I don't care. I asked him if
his wife don't care.
I said, did you hijack her YouTube to do that stunt? And he said, my wife handed me the phone.
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. He makes sure he got a backup too.
Right?
Okay, that's not fair. I have a plan for him though. I have a plan for him on stream one of these days. Mm-hmm. I got a plan. I got something for him. Something good.
They said Shoutouts a menace.
No, more like Thor. Thor's hammer.
Yeah, Thor's hammer. Right.
Alright, this is so much better. That's why I like using this clip. It's way better holding this thing in place. Again, if you guys are wondering why I'm not using like the flex plate and the magnets, okay, here's my reason for that. The reason why I don't want to use flex plate on this type of material, because one, sometimes getting those magnetic sticky sheet off the aluminum is a mess. Like, it leaves a lot of residue on it. Two, I think borosilicate glass is better. I just think it works for me. It works really well for me. It's flat. I get a nice good variance on my bed mesh. And I like the thicker PEI sheet, and PEI sheet just works for me. Like, I can just print on this thing and it holds it in place, no problem. So those are my reasons for using glass. It's just like in my case, the solution, it just works better for me in this case, you know. So I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like the flex bed though. I like the fact that you can just, you know, print and just flex it and it just comes right off. But the glass just seems to do a better job for me in this case, holding things together. Is it on here? Why is it slipping off? Thank you, Poor by Channel. Yeah, smash that like button, everyone. I appreciate you guys. Trust me, if I don't say it enough, let me say it again. I appreciate every single one of you guys that come and just view the stream for a second or two. Like, I really do appreciate the view. It really does help the channel. You know, just for letting me guys entertain you guys really, really, really makes this fun. Jeez, what is going on? I can't get it on this side. What? Can't get it to hold over here for some reason. Oh, there we go. Alright, it's on there now, guys. I'm happy with that. Hey, 007 FPV. 3DP. Oh, you change it. You change your name. Threw me off there for a second. So, 007 3DP. I like it. I appreciate that, Colton. Oh, man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, serious question. Blue or purple frame for a Trident? Alright, hear me out, Nuno. Hear me out. Hear me out. You see, because I have a purple V2, I'm okay if you use a purple. But honestly, I think a blue Trident frame would be nice. I don't know, there's something about blue and thinking about the Trident. Yeah, blue. I'm going for blue. My vote is for the blue Trident frame. If you're going Trident. I like the blue. I vote for Hot Boy Purple. I'm getting blue. It also seems like more blue filament. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I like to see blue. I mean, I see purple a lot, especially now that I have a purple frame. And I notice purple is being common, but blue would change it up. There's not a lot of blue Trident out there, at least in my opinion. Especially when I go on the Voron Discord to watch some of the builds. I would say blue. If you can theme it out too, that'd be cool. If you could give it a theme, you know, maybe like a Superman theme, but maybe you don't want that. Maybe you don't want to follow my footsteps. It's okay. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, I was leaning towards blue more. Yeah, I like the blue. I really do like the blue for that. Yeah, I like the blue. I'll go with the blue. My vote is the blue on this case. Awesome, awesome, awesome. You see what 3D experiment put? I woke up this morning in pain. I accused my wife of midnight till she pushed. She denies it, but man, it hurts.
What the heck?
I can't with you guys. I can't.
I'm just scared.
I can't believe what I just read. I'm just dead.
I'm a little scared, friend.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Like water is running out my eyes, y'all, if you could see. Like
I'm a little scared for him. You sure it was his wife?
I can't. I'm always modding my printer so hard to keep a theme. It's okay. Listen, I know it's hard to keep a theme, but honestly, like, theming out the printers just make you stick to one idea. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I theme... Wait, I'm trying to get over the laugh. I'm just trying to get over what 3D Experiment said. I'm literally trying to get over it. Yo, okay. Oh. Okay, I'm trying to focus. Oh my god. Yeah, you know, yes, I'd stick to a theme, but just because it really does help kind of channel an idea that you may have for that build, especially with a color. It's just channeling a theme, like just a color around it, and it just keeps you focused on one. Even if you mod it, just try to leave spare or get a similar color that you're going to use to mod it, you know, just to kind of retain that theme. But I don't know, for some reason I really like theme in the printer. It just gives it personality, you know, just makes it separate from the bunch, because everyone is not just you that will have a blue frame, right? There's many people with blue frame, many people with green, purple, orange. So the theme is really to differentiate that uniqueness of my build from someone else with the same frame, if you see what I'm saying. It's just to make mine shine a bit better than someone would with the same thing. But I would just go with black and blue accent parts. Oh, that works too. That would look nice. Yeah, that works too. When he said "kill me, boy," I was dying. That was too funny. That was too funny. All right, let's get in. Let's get some deep dive in here with this thing. So let's home it, and then we're gonna figure out the camera situation here, and then let me mount you guys up a little higher too. Put you guys up a little bit higher up here, so you guys can see a lot more. There we go. Much better. Alright. You guys should be able to see that really well now. I was talking with West 3D and they said LEO is discontinuing the green orange frame. Modbot must feel violated. Do you want to help me out with a theme? Not very creative and aesthetic wise. Hey, so theme wise, I'll say one, my vote is for Superman, just because I just feel like that's, you know, Superman is needed in any theme. I haven't seen a Superman theme yet. That was one of the theme I was gonna go with. Another theme would be, you said blue, right? I think, is it Silver Surfer or Quicksilver? One of them is blue. Silver Surfer or Quicksilver. One of them is as a blue theme to them. So black and maybe like a light, little bit of gray and like a light blue would go really well with that theme. Silver Surfer, I can already picture stuff in my head already. Yeah, Superman, Silver Surfer, Quicksilver. I think one of them is bluish kind of color. I'm thinking what else? There's always let me see. You guys have some eros out there too. Some good suggestion out there too. Nightwing. You can do Nightwing. Actually, do Nightwing. Nightwing is black and blue. Nightwing is black and blue. So you can do Nightwing. That's another good theme because you already said black and blue that you're going with. Nightwing. That's another good one. Alright. Currently I have 13 kilograms of filament. To the Polymaker Amazon store I go. Nice. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and we're going to put you guys on my screen here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So the first thing I want to do is get this clipper screen working. So let me put you guys on my my screen here. So What's Nightwing? You might have to give him a link. It's one of those. I think it's a DC superhero. Nightwing is from the Batman series. I think he's in Batman. He's like one of the hero in Batman. Like if you watch a Batman comics, Nightwing was one of those vigilante. I want to say he's more of a vigilante than a hero. I'm pretty sure that's what he is. Cookie Monster theme. That works too. That works too. Now I want an orange one just because they're discontinuing it. Hey, you can do it. If you can get an orange, go for it. Let me see. Desktop capture. Alright, let's do some stuff on here. So my desktop. My bad, guys. That's not what I wanted to do. That is definitely not what I wanted to do. I gotta fix this up. Yikes. My bad, guys. I could have sworn I had my stuff set up. Give me 1 second, fellas. I'm gonna have to set this up because I really thought I had a screen portion set up for you guys. There we go. So it was set up. It's just my bad. I did it the wrong way, like an idiot. There we go. There we go. All right. We're good. All right. So I'm gonna have to pop this out, put this over here. So you guys can see that. Don't show your IP. Well, I mean, I don't mind because you have to like, you're gonna have to like get through my network in order to do all of this. Like, and this is not even kind of on. I mean, it's beyond a router, right? So you don't have to really target me. But I'm asking you not to. I'm asking you not to target me, but you're just gonna target my printer. But that's about it. Let's. Hey, Axe Potato.
What were those things called again?
Correct. It's a local IP range. Yeah, you'd have to really. I would have to really expose. You have to get beyond my white firewall, all that fancy gizmo. But right now, I don't mind kind of showing that. Let me see. So let me get to my putty stuff. All right. So that would be this. Is it raspberry that I said it as? Let me try this. Oh. Okay. Raspberry Pi. Oh, I forgot that I installed this, didn't I? I did put Ambient Linux on here. Jammy. Okay. I guess I did. I'm curious to see something. Is it top? What do you call it? T-hop? Is that the... No, that's not the command. I can't remember what it's called. T-hot, maybe? I can't remember what it's called, but there's a command you can actually see some stuff there, but it's okay. Hey, you gave out my IP. Yes, H-top. There you go. That's it. You got it, Ian. That's it. Oh my God. You got it. You got it. That's what I was looking for. See? Guys are smart. Smarty pants. Alright. You see, alright, so this is a good example. So you see this now, this screen? So when I'm running Clipper, right? On the T95 Mini. You see this screen, you see these right here, these 4 cores? Remember, the T95 is running an ARM Cortex A53. So it's not slow. It's not like the I think the Pi is using an ARM Cortex A72, so it's a newer generation, but it's all a quad core. Just a little bit more oomph, a little bit more resources. But regardless, see how these cores are idling? Whenever I start printing, what will happen is that this first core will start like hitting like 80%, right? Then it will up to the second core, hit 80%. Then it skip to the third core. So by the time it started hitting like 20K acceleration, 300 millimeters, doing the perimeters, then this is when the first, it ops back to the first core, and then it maxes out. Like it literally hit 100% peak, skip to the second core, peak out again, then it crashes. So that's what happens. So I'm not sure, I don't think it's a core issue. I just think it could just be the way Clipper is doing things. I don't know. I was just throwing that out there because it's just, to me, it just seems like it's inefficient. Like it's not multi-threaded, so it's just maxing out one thread. Strange. I've been drifting in and out for a while now, making some shift lobster. If I'm saying that, BQ. Hey, so you're making food, man? Nice. You should send some my way, Axe Potato. Well, I'm going to go eat. Goodbye. Might stop by later if the stream is going. All right, no problem, Colton. I appreciate you coming around, man, and engaging with me. So, see you around. RM-RF. So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that's the issue I was running into. You know, like it's just freaking weird. But all right, let me get out of this because because I'm not the greatest when it comes to these Linux command. I'm gonna see. It's gonna F9 to kill it. It says. I suck at this stuff. Alright, since that doesn't work, listen, I'm not going to fight with it. I'm just going to close out of it and just relog back in. This is not a big game. Okay, so let's see what we can get done in an hour before Richard starts streaming. So, Clipper screen. Let's work on that. So I'm gonna go launch this. I'm gonna go here to my link. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. So this is where I get my Clipper screen installation from. So I'm gonna just follow this and go again at it, see if we can get it working. Alright, so first things first, we're just gonna copy the whole thing here. Copy that. I know this is the boring part, guys, but I wanted to see if I can actually get it done. So now there's 2 ways to connect. One by IP. I don't like the IP address way personally. I hear it lags a lot, so I prefer not doing that way. I like, since I'm already wired in, I'd rather just stick with the wiring. So I'm gonna go with that route. So I'm gonna do this. it's not. I guess it didn't copy. Okay, so we do have, make sure everything is right. So (100) environment Python 3. Okay, everything looks kind of good. I don't see any issue here. Okay. Prices are pretty good on lobster right now, but shrimp works great too. See, y'all making me hungry, man. Okay. And then copy this. We're gonna try this. Trying to see if the screen will come up, but we'll see. Okay, then it says oh, can't find service NFC. Okay, so I wonder if my ADB, if it's reading my screen. I think that might be the problem here. Hold on, let me see something. Especially with some melted butter. Seafood, yes please. It's awesome that you guys like seafood. I like seafood too. I love a lot of seafood. But I'm a big fan of like a freshly cashed salmon, like a freshly nice and blackened salmon, like seasoned correctly. Good stuff. Have any one of you tried a salmon burger? Salmon burgers are pretty good too. Alright, so since it failed, let's try to see. Let's start the ABD service. Let me see if there's a... Yeah. So it's reading my device. So it sees it. Okay. Can't display. Why is that? It's reading the device. Why am I getting an error? Flounder, I've had flounder pretty good. Grouper Reuben. I like grouper. I like the taste of it. I haven't tried a flounder yet, but I like grouper. Alright, fellas. It looked like we might have to either remove Clipper from this Clipper screen and then reinstall. Let me try that, because I don't know yet, because I might have to do a full reinstallation here. Because this is the problem I was running into and I don't know why. So I'm going to go ahead and launch see, it says can't find server. So I'm going to redo it and launch what's the name. So I'm going to go ahead and oh, wow, they updated the site. They was like, Kia script is assist you install Clipper and Linux operating system that has already been flashed. Okay. I mean, I think we all kind of familiar with this now, but once installed, you can use the following command to download into your... Okay. I just got here. You never removed the clipper. Yeah, I never. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to just remove the clipper screen and see how it works. And if that doesn't work, then I'm just gonna reinstall everything. Just back up everything and reinstall. Yeah. See, look. I'm getting a lot of errors. F it. Let's reinstall. It wouldn't kill me to do it. Let's reinstall. Let me back up my stuff real quick. We're just gonna kill it and reinstall. It's alright. Not a big deal. Let's take all of this. Download all of this. Yeah, everything is there. We're good. Alright. I might need... The only thing I might not need to... What is this? Ugh. Whatever that is. Okay, so I got the config. It's just telling me that it downloaded config is what it's saying. Yep, that's what it's doing. It's just telling me that it had the config zip, but it's fine. Nuke it? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna start from scratch. It's not that hard because I have everything backed up, so it should be pretty easy to get this back up and running pretty quickly. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and now I save my stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. Pop out my SD card and bring you back on to the main here, guys. Yikes. That would not, you know what? Y'all didn't see that. Y'all didn't, don't even say anything about it. You guys didn't see that. That would have been a disaster. Oh no. That would not have been fun. You guys didn't see that. You guys didn't see that. Just ignore it. You didn't see that. Y'all didn't see that. I just ignore it. Just pretend like you didn't see it. Guys wasn't gonna show what happened. That would have been a disaster. I promise you that. That would have been not good. I saw it, LOL. If you know what was about to happen if I tilt this machine over, you'd have already known what was about to happen. Like, that would have been a disaster. Yeah, that was a close call. Probably would have been dead by now. Forgot the Annex K3 clips on top of the glass, so if I tilt it over, that glass would have been, yeah, coming down somewhere. Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good. Disaster averted. Now we can tip it. Get my SD card out. And we're gonna redo this. We're gonna nuke it. Crashy glassy. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been yeah, you guys would have saw that on streaming. That would have been an absolute disaster. That would not have been fun.
Actually, that would have been worse because it was coming towards me.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I said I would have been dead.
Oh,
And so I said I was gonna be dead.
I would have been dead.
Oh my god. Yeah. Murdered wife, I guess. Alright guys, so let's get this show on the road here. Let's image this thing. So
He said, I'm gonna get me a mirror.
Huh? Newer imager, yes, I guess. I mean, might as well. Windows. Close that one. Gonna install it. Close this out. My Alright. Choose storage. There we go. Choose. Where was it at? It was a Pi OS, right? Yeah, Pi OS. Which one? I mean, which one do you guys typically run? Is it like Bullseye? Is that what most people run? Have you ever installed it this way before? I'm curious. I think it's Bullseye that most people go for, right? If I'm not mistaken over here. A port legacy. A light, right? It's a light. Pi 3-4 Bullseye. Okay, so I think this is what I'm gonna go with, because unless he says otherwise. Oh, Debian Bullseye. Okay, so Bullseye. Bullseye, he says, suggesting. Bullseye. So this one right here. Okay. Oh, sorry. You guys are supposed to hear me now. Sorry, I don't know why I muted myself there. But the Raspberry Pi image, the main cell image that was on the Raspberry Pi imager, that didn't work for the longest. I tried it before, and it didn't work as good. Still muted?
Oh, now it's on. It's on now.
Still muted?
It sounds like delayed.
Oh, it's just a delay, right? Probably the delay. Back? Okay, alright. Yeah, I was saying, the imager, the main cell imager, or image for the Raspberry Pi, from the Raspberry Pi imager, don't work as well. So, I usually go this route where you just install just a light image and then use KOI, or however you say that one, how you say it, to install everything else. That seemed to resolve a lot of the issues I was having when I used the regular main cell Pi image from the imager. So, as a heads up, do not use it unless they update it. I wouldn't recommend using the main cell image from the imager. So, alright, so we're almost done, like 71% here. Let's see if there's any update, any other thing that I need to tell you guys. So next stream. So after this stream, the next stream will no longer be on this, because again, this will be done. I'll do like a little follow-up video, which I need to do on the K3 myself. So it'll be a K3 video next week, and then this after the fact. But the next video would be me installing Vez new tool head. I think the VZ tool head on this. So I'm gonna take the Trident down and install a BL Touch on it instead of using Clicky Probe, because I want to test out the BL Touch. I want to see how well it does in like a hot environment and see if it actually gives you issues. And I'm also gonna run the the VZ Bot tool head printed. So that's the next thing I'm gonna do. So that's the next stream, and then after that stream, I think Squirrel Brain should be done buttoning up TikTok 2.0, and so that's what I'm gonna build next stream. So then not this stream, but hopefully the one after will be the TikTok build, the new TikTok 2.0. He made a lot of changes I haven't showed you yet, so that's gonna be fun to build the new TikTok 2.0. And then guess what? It's gonna be such a small printer, I can sit right here and build everything instead of moving up and down. So I'm kind of excited about that prospect of it. So hey Seven, welcome. Do you need to do any extra step installing like this, or do you just install the image and use KY for the rest? So yeah, I just use I just install it like this, and then use KY for the rest. Since I'm not using Wi-Fi, I don't like using Wi-Fi with my stuff. They're all directly connected. I have like two switches, two network switch that's coming off my wireless router. That all my printers are directly connected. The only printer that's not connected directly is the K3, and that's because it's running wireless. It's just running Wi-Fi from the T95 Mini that's running it. So, but yeah, I just let this process does its thing, and then I pop it out and then put it in the printer. So yeah, so it's done. Hopefully I remember what the password is, but so that's done. So we'll just pop it out here. I'm gonna pop it back in real quick into the printer here, and then we'll see what happens next. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and get this out. Yikes. Did I get it? Got it. Okay. Now we can plug it back, turn it back on. Alright, we have flashing. Alright, now we can go back to the main desktop here. Okay, so now technically my IP address shouldn't change because I have it locked in on the router. So I have the router lock that specific IP address to the MAC address of that device. So it shouldn't change. It should technically be the same thing. Have a great stream. I have to run and get ready for my stream 30 minutes. All right, Richard. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for coming through. I'll see you on yours. Okay, so technically nothing should change. I guess it made me not come up yet, maybe. It shouldn't change though, the IP address, I'm pretty sure. Okay. I'll see you on your stream if I'm allowed. Of course you are. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright, now we have a problem. We got a problem. Alright. I don't care if you see my information here. I mean, it's not gonna hurt me. You still gotta log into my stuff. So 192. For some reason, I cannot see. I cannot see it. It won't pop up. There's a new firmware available. I'm not worried about that right now. Okay. It says it's up. I'm pretty sure. It says it's up. Right? Wait. Okay. It said it was up. Sorry, y'all. Alright, let me try this again. Cause I'm like, I've done this a gazillion times. Now in the live it wants to. What? Wait. Yeah, I'm actually on a network, so why is it not showing, why is it not popping up in, This is all part of it. Yeah, but I mean, it sucks because I've done this a gazillion times. Now it wants to make me look like I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what do you mean? Why is it? Okay. Is that what I have? Let me look. Let me see something. Yeah. 192.168.1.142. And there's no other. Yeah, it says 22 devices on here, which is correct. So I should be able to get on. This is very weird. Building 3D printer is so much fun. I say it's one of the things that I highly recommend to do. I'm sure you enable remote SSH, but I know something is used. Just tell the truth. You don't know what you're doing. Yeah, I know. He's trying to take over Chardell's position over here. You better watch yourself, you know. Crap. I know it's something I forgot. Hold on. Dang. I know with direct connection, you don't need to put in any settings. Let me see something. I don't remember you typing anything in. Let me do something, guys. Let me do something. I don't remember you typing anything in, so I don't remember you typing anything on here. Okay, let's try something, because I don't remember you typing anything on here. No, that's port Debian Bullseye with no desktop environment. Light. Okay. I'm gonna just try another one, but I'm pretty sure underneath the settings here you don't do anything else. I mean, you can set the local host name. I guess we can enable SSH, but let's try something. I'm just gonna go root.
Oh gosh. Look what they started.
Nuno, we have a team up. Oh my god, you better not start. You better not. Nuno, don't follow him. Do not follow him. do not follow him. Mass storage drive. Okay, settings back, and it says it's age, password. Yeah, I figure you can edit, Nick, I figure you could edit it on the file, but I'm probably just gonna, let me see something before I rewrite it. I'm pretty sure, let me look. Can you edit it? I know you can put a SSH file in there, just like name a file SSH and it goes in. But let me try it this way and see if I'll get in again. I think what threw me off about this was because I'm so used to imaging the T95 minis here. I'm so used to imaging this, and this has a pre-built in access. So basically, root 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already set up in the image. That I'm so used to just doing it this way that when I'm doing the Pi now, that threw me off. So, and I was gonna use this, and the only reason why I changed my mind was because the way everything's set up. I have right here, I do have my ADXL port already set up and wired up and everything, and I didn't want to have to mess with it to run a USB, and that's the only reason why I'm not using a T95 mini. As I would have been using it, but I was just lazy to break that down just to change out everything, so I'm just gonna stick with the Raspberry Pi 2 GB I have in there. Wow, that delay is major versus what you guys see. Like what I see when I'm doing a video, like what I see on the stream side, the delay is like 10 seconds at least minimum.
It's weird to hear it in my headset because I hear you right here and then I hear you again.
That's crazy.
It's like repeat.
Yeah, that delay is interesting. Alright, let's see if we can at least get this going in 20 minutes, and after that, I'll just let y'all run off to Richard and enjoy y'all self. But I really appreciate you guys coming through here. I'm excited for that TikTok build. That's what I'm really waiting on, the TikTok. I'm excited to build a TikTok. Super excited. And I think you guys are going to enjoy that build because Squirrel Brains did so much update. I wish I could show y'all a picture. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed. Am I allowed? Should I? Listen, it's not something serious. I'm gonna tease you guys. I'm gonna give you guys a little teaser. Forgive me, Squirrel Brain, if he's still here. I just want to show them a teaser. That's it. Like, just so they can see what's coming. It's really, really nice, fellas. Like, it's really nice. Alright, so let me change my... God, I hate when it takes me and I can't change my profile. Ugh. Switch accounts. Okay. Here guys go. But listen, do not let that man know till I show you. Alright, look. Let me show you guys. Let me go to regular view. Can you guys see that? Hopefully you guys can see that. That's a new TikTok. He made quite a bit of change on it. I'm excited to build it. So that's what it's going to kind of look like. So lots of change. The Z has changed. Couple things has changed. Like it's man, I'm excited to build it. Like super excited. So the rail, so there's two options he gives you. So on the rail, it's MGM 15H, and I want to say it's 200 millimeters. So MGM 15H, I think, am I right? 200 millimeters? It could, I can't remember the millimeter, but it's MGM 15H. You do have the option to do MGM 12H. Now, let's say if you had a KP3S or a regular KP3, you can actually convert that into a bigger TikTok, which is something he's working on too. I'm excited to kind of put my KP3S-ish, it was a KP3, into a bigger TikTok. So that's something I want to do in the background too. But right now I'm just going to build a regular TikTok 2.0 from there. All right, so now it's done. So let's see what we can do now. I'm gonna plug it back in, and we can go from there and see what happens. Hopefully. Okay, here goes. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna pop it on. There we go. Kind of look like one of those mega wide MGN rails from the picture. The ones we ran was MGM 12, which is actually like 20 millimeters wide. Okay, I see. It could just be the angle, yeah. There will be clearer pictures once he's finished, because he's working on a manual too. So once everything is finished up, you will get a clearer picture of everything. I think it's going to be an awesome build. I think I'm going with this. The build color I already picked out is sky blue, and orange. I know it doesn't really match, but I just like those two colors, so I'm just going to go with sky blue and orange for this TikTok. I think it's going to look really, really nice. I'm excited. Oh, MGW, not MGN. MGN. Okay, I see. Okay, let's see. Let's see if it actually works this time. I'm going to change view here. Alright. Still same issues. So I don't get why it's not popping up where I can actually type anything in. Yeah. Well, now it finally popped up. I guess it was slow. There we go. Now it popped up. It was kind of slow. There we go. Alright, so... Huh? Why it's not logging me in? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try the other way because it's not even logging me in, so let me see what happens. Let's close it out and relaunch. Let's try Pi and default. Okay. Nope. What? Y'all, this thing is making me sky plus orange nice. if there's a decent upgrade path, I might try to upgrade my TikTok. Honestly, at this point, I'd be lucky if I get the first one finished before then. LOL. I have my one. I just need to update it. That's what I really need to do. Yo, listen. Why is this giving me such a hard time tonight? I know exactly what I set it to. It was root. I typed root in. Okay. Okay. I don't know. This is weird. Is there a way to see a password? Is there a way to get in? Guys familiar with this? Most operating system will let you remote log in as root. Yeah, I know, but it's like, so when I did when I set the login information, I set root with 1 2 3 4. It was like really basic, so I don't know why it won't let me in. Stage fright. Stage fright. I don't get it. No, it's literally not letting me in, guys. Like, this is weird. I don't know. It's weird. Isn't root on just the pi user pi then su sudo command? No, because all right. So when I was doing this, I'll show you. When I was doing the imager, I selected. If I can throw a freaking SD card, I can throw in there. Is it gonna pick that up? Maybe. Okay. I'm not gonna put a device on it, but so when I was doing this, look, I enable SSH. It says use password authentication. So I set the name, which was root 1 2 3 4, and I saved it. So technically, it should let me in. Like, especially if I set the SSH name here. So I'm not sure what happened. So basic, because basic security flag that has a hack attempt. Yeah, but this is unusual though. Very unusual. This is very, you know what? Alright, I have an idea. I have an idea, boys. I'm not gonna hold you guys up for much longer, but I want to try something. I want to try something. I'm gonna try something. Alright, I'm gonna download which one now? I'm gonna do that one. Battery downloader. Alright, I'm just gonna download his. I'm just went on Ambient, and I'm gonna try that one instead because that's the one I had luck with. Just the Ambient regular image. I don't know what is going on with that image. See, this is why this is why I said, like, anytime I try anything with the Pi imager outside of like designated file, designated OS, for some reason it never works. But when I do like ambient Linux installation, it works perfectly fine. It could just be my luck, but never understood it. Let me close this. I don't no longer need that. Grab you guys over here. I had hey Larry, I had the same issue last week. It took me 4 tries before it worked. 4 tries. Blue Trident kit ordered. Awesome. I'm looking forward to see it. Make sure you take some pictures when you're building it. You know, I would love to see it. Good to know that I'm not the only one having the issue. Like, for some reason, like, it doesn't work. It's so weird. All right, so we're gonna try this one, and if this works, then you guys know, just go to this site, Ambient Linux, because it just works. All right, so I'm gonna unbox that. And just grab this out. I mean, I could just extract it, but it's okay. And with Ambient, I think it's root 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of Pi, and everything is set up. It works perfectly fine. So I'm just gonna go with that because that's what I had on it initially. But for some reason, man, the Raspberry Pi imager with the built-in Pi stuff, they don't work. It's just nothing but issues with them. All right, extracting here. All right, cool. So now we have that extracted. Now we're gonna try this again one more time. 3rd time's a charm, right? At least I'm glad this is live so you guys can see that I'm running into this type of issue, and hopefully this helps somebody else. Like, hopefully this stops someone from constantly installing and reinstalling, you know? That's why I like to live stream now, because it's definitely let you guys see the challenges here. Alright, let's go back to that. Choose. This didn't pop up. Choose. We're gonna go to use custom. That one right there. Do I need to do nothing? I don't want to mess with it because I know it should already be there, so I'm just gonna leave it alone. Everything should already be in that image. So I'm just gonna wipe. It's going to work. I hope the Poor Boys channel. I really hope. I really hope so. And where did you the VZ180? What kind of bed are you using for it? You know, what kind of bed are you using for the VZ180? There's a lot of knowledge in the chat as well. I think that's what draws me to the stream as we work. Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of you guys have a lot of knowledge. I mean, we're definitely sharing the knowledge. That's why when I know, I share with you guys. But that's why I like doing the stream, because when I run into little issues, you guys can see real time that it's weird little things like that. And I'm pretty confident in what I'm doing, but you know, 1 or 2 things like that is just yeah. So I'm gonna stick to what I know, which is the Ambient Linux work really well for the Pis. For some reason, the Pi image is, I don't know, something's going on with it, something funky. Prusa Mini is the one. Okay, Prusa Mini bed. Okay, cool. Another alternative to the Prusa Mini bed too is the KP3S bed. You can get them cheap off AliExpress. They work. I mean, they're aluminum beds, but they're very light, nice cheap beds. That's another bed as a recommendation too. Pretty cheap. Okay. Wow, the delay on this is insane. How the delay is. Well, I don't know. I was just saying. Oh my god. We're a bunch of practical jokers. I don't mind. I love you guys, so it works for me. It keeps the stream entertaining. I don't mind at all. Let me do something. I'm a mess with Richard. Let's see what's going on. Let's check out this stream on my stream, right? Ooh, look who it is waiting. Nunfam, 3DHP. Look at all these fellas waiting. I'm just teasing, but I know you guys gonna have to view him in a second here. In 2 minutes, he's live. Hey, how about this? You guys watch him on my channel. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's so messed up.
Look what y'all started. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Y'all go over there. I'm kidding, guys. Order the one from those knockoff Pusha mini bed. It's on its way. Nice. That would be wild. LOL. Nah, it's alright. I'm teasing. It's okay. I'm gonna just try to install this while I watch him. I'll have a tab up and kind of watch him, so it's okay. You started first.
He said, I'm not going anywhere. My V2.
Hey, PF Dennis. Hey, welcome, buddy. Yeah, I don't want to finish this up, but you know, every time I stream, how things just, time flies, guys. Like, you know. But I'm so excited now. You got me in the middle of my stream. Like, I don't even want to stop. But I'm going to try to go. Like I said, I'll keep going. Even though it may be streaming, I'll keep streaming until I get to that point, and then I'll stop. But I'll keep a tab open so I can watch him. Still supporting, you know what I'm saying? It's fun. See, now it's taking a little while to write this image, and that's because it's 4 GB versus the 2 GB image, so that makes sense. Things are missing from the image. In the meantime, I actually can show you guys something I want to do. I'll show you guys something too. So, where's the there's something I wanted to show you, fellas, while I'm sitting here. Oh, the TikTok. That's what I want to show you guys. While I'm sitting here waiting. So, while I'm waiting for this thing, you guys can see that. So, what Squirrel Brain did, if you guys weren't sure, he changed the Z. So, you know, like how the Z is right here now? The Z is like this here. He now, it's no longer set up like this anymore. It's like to the side. So it's actually off to the side, which is really nice. It just creates more space. He also changed where this mounted. So underneath here, I'm not sure if you guys want to build one, you're gonna have to get this plate, or if you have a machine to build this plate, I will get this plate. It just helps with the rigidity of the machine. But now instead of housing both the Pi 02, WW2 and the SKR Pico, now it's just the SKR Pico in this housing. He actually moved the Pi 0 in a little case right in the front. So all you got to do is just run the wires underneath here, and I think that's so much better because now you have that separate enclosure space. It looks so much neat, guys. So I can't wait to build TikTok too. This is being sold. I'm not keeping this one. I wanted to keep it and update it, but I'm gonna sell this one and build myself a new TikTok. And as you can see, these are MGM 15 rails, MGM 15H rails instead of the MGM 12. And I think they're 200 millimeter, I want to say, on each. So, but that's the TikTok. It's a nice little printer. I love it. I love it. It's a very nice printer. So. Hey, Tom Taylor. Has been done on Nero's stream. Okay, I'm guessing Nero probably did that before. I'm watching you on my phone and Richard on the big screen. LOL. Nice. Hey, that works too. That works too. Let me actually pop him up in the corner here so y'all can watch him together. Y'all gonna get double views over here. We're sharing the love. I love it. It's cute, LOL, David. It is definitely cute. Need to finish up the case for the SKR3 for my... Wait, why are you using the SKR3, Ian? You don't want to use the Pico? I think the Pico is a little bit more smaller. It can just kind of fit inside and kind of be hidden. Put some beefy motors on it, and I'm going to be playing around with 48 volts. Ah, I see. Gotcha. I thought about throwing a bigger motor on it, but it's such a small machine. I don't know if it can manage all that back and forth, because even at 12K acceleration, 200 millimeters a second, it was moving. It's a pretty quick printer. Alright, come on, thing. It's verifying. Come on. Hurry up. Everybody's going to Richard now. I love it. The freaking community is awesome. There he goes. Look, guys, there he goes. I'm gonna share him on my screen. There he goes. I'll watch him in the background while he's doing this thing. Might as well share him, right? Alright, it's almost done. Alright, so. Okay, cool. So now we can pop it out. Move him over here. And we're gonna go back to close up so you guys can see me. But I'm watching him. Except ironically, I mean 60 millimeter motors would work. It's just a little bit more weight, you know. But that's not a bad idea. Gotta go. Take care, everyone, and have a good evening. All right, thank you, LaSync, man. Thanks for coming through, buddy. We'll catch you next time. All right, let's see what happens. Listen. Oh. Yeah, some stuff. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Please work this time. Let's see what happens. Alright, it's lighting up, so we're good there. Alright, let's see what happens this time, fellas. 4 times a charm, maybe.
We're going to continue on with putting together our gantry tonight. Hopefully, we may actually get the gantry phone tonight.
Alright.
Okay, everybody, if you could please, you can't hear tonight. Go ahead. Sorry if my camera. But it is working. I'm going to go with that.
Finally fixed my Switchwire and I'm wrapping up my simple core. Nice. Got the 2.4 kit now, but I'm waiting on some fancy bits for it. Should have been able to make some TikTok progress this weekend. Nice, man.
Yeah, so I want to say hi to everybody. Go ahead, hit that like button. If you
That 2.4, I'm guessing that's gonna be an R2 build, right, Ian?
people were building a Voron 2.2.
And the simple man, I'm waiting for going to head out dinner time with the family. All right, Nick, take care, buddy. Thanks for coming through. Enjoy.
Friends from 3D.
I'm guessing, Ian, the simple. I'm waiting for what I was gonna say. I'm waiting for Fabrico to send me a not a simple core. What's the other thing that Roland made? I'm still waiting for that kit. Come on, Rook. There we go. The Rook. I'm waiting for a Rook kit from Fabrico. So that's what I'm waiting on. Then I'll build my Rook on here. So that's all I'm waiting on right now. I was excited too when they offered to send me one too. I was super excited. All right, here we go. It's not pi. It's root. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Look, guys. Look, it works. It works right out the go. Look, see, I wasn't lying, guys. Look, it works. See, this is why I don't use the freaking Pi image, because it never works for me. All right, so now create a password. See, I told y'all, I wasn't losing it. Name, I'm just gonna call it Pi. You know, password for it. Password. You see, guys, I wasn't lying when I said it was an issue. It was absolutely an issue with that image. Not much going on, Chloe. I was trying to install the Pi image, the actual Linux Pi, Raspberry Pi Lite image, and it just won't work. It just, for some reason, it has an issue. But when I install the ambient Linux image, it works perfectly fine, as you can see. So I don't know what is going on. It's just strange. How do you exit? How do you exit the root again? It's exit, right? Oh, well, I guess it was an exit. Come on. Oh. Wrong thing.
We have a question from Devin Warner. Actually curious, how did 3D printing ever start in history? Well, 3D printing, if I'm not mistaken, started in the 70s.
Alright, so it's gonna be Pi. There we go. And then now we're back to where we need to be. Finally. So now we just gotta run some updates here. So let me go ahead, and before I run updates, I kind of like to install QI right out the rip.
There we go. Part of what I want to do is I want to get back to our community. Part of the way that I want to do that.
Where's my okay, there we go. QI. I'm gonna copy and paste it. I have it off on the other screen, so that's why you guys may be not seeing it, because I'm just have it off on the other screen. So just copy and paste that. Alright, and then we're gonna copy and paste this.
with an angel face.
Oh my God, he's not innocent at
And I
all.
went on there and said lies.
Hold on, what is going on, man?
There we go. That looks like it's gonna work. Sorry about that.
All right, so now we're just gonna copy that right there and paste that one in, and so that should install whatever that installs. And then we have one more thing to copy in order to install.
The HDMI just wants
And now we can install QI.
bleed.
There we go. So first thing I'm gonna install is install it, of course. Then we're gonna install Clipper first. So this part is boring, guys. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. This is like the boring part because you just gotta select a bunch of stuff and installing. One instance, yes. So at this point, it's very kind of boring at this point. My mama is calling me, guys. I'm not gonna answer my mom in live stream. Hold on.
She's like, hey, mommy.
Hold on.
Let me answer. He's in the middle of live right now. Not really. Live.
Answer your mama. It's already been answered. You guys gonna hear all of this on the phone.
Okay. He's on live, so his friends on the chat are telling him
Just
that
give it to me.
mommy. Hold on.
Just
hold
give it to me.
on. She just wants you to bring forth some
Mama,
plates.
what do you say? For the 26. Oh, for the get together. The other week Sunday. Yeah, man, no problem. Me bring some stuff. Ice cream for kids. No, man, I don't know about that, man. What you game? Monopoly? I don't know Monopoly game. No. I don't have a game. That you want to play? Oh, okay. Well, I'm on live stream answering you in front of a bunch of people. Oh, Lord. Alright, mama. Alright, mommy. Yeah. Hey, that was your fault, David. Oh, my goodness. Can't ghost mom. You already know, bro. You already know, PF.
And he said, say hi from us.
Oh, for sure. I can't ghost my mom. My mom call, I gotta answer. This is the boring part. This is the part I hate. The installation part of Clipper, and especially this part. And that's the only reason why I kind of agree with Nero here. This is the part I agree with Nero here. I like the ambient Linux and the QI installation setup,
Are you Jamaican?
but this takes too long. You know what I'm saying? That's the only part I don't like about this. Like the installation of Clipper and everything just takes a little too long on this side, even though it works. It's just a little longer. And so that's why I like the raw mainsail install on the Pi. So are you Jamaican? Oh yeah, I am Jamaican, man. I thought you knew that. I am. It just doesn't, my accent don't come out unless I'm talking to my parents. Like If I'm talking to my parents, then my accent comes right out. But if I'm talking to you guys, it's a little hard to talk Jamaican and you guys don't understand. I mean, maybe some of you guys will pick up on the patois, but most of you guys probably won't. So you're gonna probably have me repeat myself a million times. So that's why I just try to not talk it too much. But if I'm talking to my parents, then it'll come out. You guys will hear it. Full accent mode for mama. Yeah, you better know, man. You already know I can't be talking to my mom in English, man. She gonna ask me if I change up, and I know I haven't changed. You know what I'm saying? I still got that. I still got the lingo. I still got it. All right, so now it's Moonraker. Gonna install Moonraker here.
His shit got real.
Hey, shit. Ox Potato, you hilarious, though. Shit got real for a minute. Didn't know, haha. No, you're good, man. Yeah, I'm Jamaican. I came to this country a while though. I'm in the United States, so I've been here for a minute. I've been here since 2006. I've always been able to go back and forth with my accent. Like, even though I can articulate what I'm saying very well, but I can also, you know, go right back into the accent and talk like my parents and everything. So, yep. I'm an island boy, and I'm trying to make it. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Don't take that one for real. I just had to do it. I just had to do it. I just had to. It's the real island boy. Oh my goodness. I just had to. I couldn't help myself.
Gypsy said, please don't. Gypsy said, please don't.
Hey, Noto, please don't. I'm just playing. I promise. I'm playing. I am literally playing. That's. I don't mean it. Don't ever do that again, sir, please. Oh my God, y'all killing me. Don't quit your day job. Well, I won't. I won't. I won't. I won't. Oh my goodness. What's your vote? Main cell, fluid? I think I'm gonna go fluid with this one. I'm gonna change it up a I do like both, but I'm gonna stick to main cell. I really do like main cell. I'm gonna stick with the main cell on this one. I'm gonna stick with main cell. Y'all kill me. Y'all kill me. Are they? Hold on, I gotta go. Wait, listen, guys. You guys probably I'm a main cell boy. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking with main cell. I just like some of the features in main cell. It just seems everything is well integrated, especially with the clipper stuff. So I'm gonna probably stick to main cell. It just works better for my workflow. What are they doing to first layer over there?
They're talking about gremlins. I guess his camera was messed up. The gremlins are out. Everybody's taking YouTubers.
Alright, so the next thing I'm going to install, so that was main cell, right? Now it's clipper screen. And then the only other thing I want is the camera stuff. Like, just install the stuff for the camera. That's about it. And then we're pretty much done in terms of installing all the stuff.
Okay, so we're going to get these lined up. Where we want them are
Wow, the gremlins are also attacking Richard. I thought I was the only one that attacked, but apparently whatever it is attacking both of us today. Thursday's curse, I guess. But like I said, I appreciate you guys that are currently watching and sticking around with me. I'm just trying to finish up this portion here. This installation part is no fun, I promise you. It's just no fun. But at least you guys know that if you don't want to install the main cell installer for the Pi or use the actual Pi image from the Pi imager, you can actually download the Ambient Linux for the Pi and install it that way, and that works. And you don't need to install an SSH or anything like that. You just, you know, install it, and the password is root1234, and it works. So at least you guys are aware of that one. I can't get used to main cell interface. Always use fluid. Okay, so let's talk about that. So fluid I like. Don't get me wrong. I was a big fluid guy. Before the main guy left and abandoned ship. And I'm not sure if they had a disagreement, but I guess it was in Discord where they have a disagreement. Like they wanted him to focus on main cell instead of fluid, and so he kind of just dropped the whole thing and just left. I really did like the look of fluid initially over main cell. I'm not gonna lie. I like the way it looked. I like the customizability, some of the customizability it has. But I'm not gonna lie to you, main cell has really stepped up how it functions, how it feels. I really do like it. I don't hate fluid, but I really do like main cell. I don't know, maybe because I've been using it so much now. I really do like how things appear on it now. So just started installing the main cell image onto the SD card. Let's see who finishes first. You won't beat me though. Well, if you install a main cell, then you may win. Are you using Kuwait like me, Ian? Because if you're not, then you're gonna win. Because if you're using the direct main cell image, you're gonna beat me for sure. That's for sure. I'm still installing Clipper Screen on here. I think I only have one more thing to install, and then I'm pretty much can configure from there. Because wait, let me see. I should be able to access main cell right now, right? Yeah, let's check. Let's do that. Let's do a check. Let's do a sanity check. 192 at 1. Yeah, I can access it. So there we go. So technically I'm done, just not connected. But I'm done technically speaking. I'm done. So I just need to connect it. So all I gotta do is upload that file that I had earlier. So let me go ahead and set that up right now, so that way I'm not fighting with it. So config. We don't really need this Moonraker thing because it's gonna cause issue, or maybe not. Let me look. Hold on. Let me leave it alone. Let me leave it alone for a second first, and then I'll upload and see if it causes an issue. No base image going on to the Pi 4 laugh my ass out. I'm trying to USB boot straight to a 2.5 SSD. Heck, I lost. Yep, I figured I'd be done first. Does main cell have any features over fluid? Yes. So the only thing I like is when you do a when you're doing a what's the name now? You know, like how you do like a Z offset or a probe calibrate. I like the way it pops up now on main cell. It pops up like with, instead of typing test TESTZ and then the offset you want to step down by, instead of typing that in and constantly hitting, you know, the arrow button to hit enter constantly, it automatically pop up with a Z probe offset interface that we can just click the positive or negative button. You can select the steps, the amount of millimeter steps you can step to bring down the nozzle to the bed. So I like that it has that. I want to say fluid has implemented that somewhat, but I like the way main cell display it better. There's a couple other features that main cell have that you know, that allows you to save offset. For example, when you step down your nozzle, so let's say your offset wasn't perfect, but you step down your nozzle, it allows you, even though you're in the middle of a print, it allows you to save that to the probe offset. And then when you restart, like when the print is done, you can hit save restart, and that would save that offset that you know, baby step during the print. I'm not sure Fluid has that, but Mainsail has that feature, which is really nice as well. So there's a couple of things that it houses over it. Yeah, yes, probe calibrate is now great. I'm sorry, I will leave.
Look, Facebook is messing up. So I said, Shadell, what are you doing?
Nah, it's good. You don't have to leave, Shardell. It's okay. I like your company, man. You keep the stream interesting. Fluid has that for a while now. Okay, so I guess they may be baking some of the features from Fluid. From Mainsail into Fluid, because I know they're mainly actively working on Mainsail. So I guess they're baking in some of that features into Fluid. But I like the way Mainsail does it. I wish I could show you on here. Mainsail just does it much nicer. Put it that way. It just does it much nicer. I wish there was an option on the Z offset menu to set your own number. That would be cool too. That would be cool too, Ian. That's a good idea to set to the guys. That would actually be awesome. End up doing 30 millimeters for me. I have a bit. I have to hit a -1 30 times. I've always changed manual. I've always have changed manual. Don't like the autosave. I see you don't like the autosave. Got you. I'm not. I have to cause problems. If you have the probe offset in the middle of a print, say goodbye to the current print. Really? Whoa. Yeah, well, yes, that makes sense. Well, that makes sense, 7, because if you do the probe offset in the middle of your print, you're going to affect the layer. You're going to affect the print layer. So I wouldn't do it. I only set the probe offset, or baby stepping in this case, when I'm first put down the first layer, right? So when the first layer is going, that's when I mess with the baby, the baby stepping. But after that, I save it and then let it print. And then after the print is done, then I hit save and restart, and then it will make that offset adjustment. So, but what you said, if you try to save the probe offset in the middle of a print, say goodbye to current print. I'm wondering why. Is that a bug? Is that a bug? All right. So the only thing I might install is, yeah, Chrome. All right, so Chrome Nest is how you say it. Chrome Nest is the new way now to stream your cameras. It doesn't matter if you have a USB camera, ELP camera. Pretty much any camera will work with this new way of streaming the camera image, MPEG. So I'm gonna install that. That's the last installation I'm doing, and then I think we're good to basically set up everything now from there on out. So I like how we trade ideas. That's why I like talking with you guys, because sometimes there's certain things I don't know you guys would put in the comments, and then I kind of find out and I'm like, okay, that's interesting to be noted. So I like trading those ideas with you guys here. So, but yeah, I really want to show you guys how Clipper Screen get Clipper Screen working. I think that's the most important thing I want to show, and then to get the camera going too. I think those two things I would like to show. And it's installing. Come on. All right. To make changes effect, you need to reboot your machine. Yes. So after this reboot, I think we're pretty much good. Not reboot may cause issue. Okay, let's CD. Let's do this. Let's do back. Let's do quit. Let's do reboot. There we go. All right. So now it's rebooting, and now we can finally work on this thing here. All right. I may employ one of you guys help here with Linux, because certain commands I don't know. So if you guys are a little bit more familiar with some of the commands, like you guys helped me out earlier, I would appreciate that. Because that's the most important part that I want to kind of get going is my clipper screen. I really do love my clipper screen. Because I do a lot of things. Like, believe it or not, I use clipper screen more than I thought I would. You know, a lot of people run headless. I can't now. Because every time I set a print job to it, I can go right back to that same print job and just hit print and it prints. So I like the fact that I can do that. I don't have to be at my computer screen to do it. All right, so let's upload. So we're gonna come here. Let's delete some of this stuff, except for the CoNES config. I don't know why I created 2. Do you need 2 for this stuff? Why did it create 2? Okay, I'm not sure why there's 2 there. And I know I'm gonna need this. So let's see what happens. We're gonna upload. Alright, oh, I gotta extract it first. I gotta extract it first. Gotta extract it first. Let's delete all this, because this is just really irking my nerve here. All of this here. Alright, let's open this. Let's grab the fat config folder. Alright. And we can delete this config folder stuff. Then we can go back here. So we should be able now to come here, config. I'm gonna grab everything X except this. Well, I guess I had CoNES config already. Okay, let's not grab the clipper screen stuff. I want to start from scratch, so I'm just gonna only grab. Let's exit that one, exit the Moonraker stuff, and then upload everything from there. It says, can I upload file? What didn't come up? Let's delete one of this, because it looked like... Oh. Uh-oh. Did I mess up? Okay, let's upload that back again. Alright. Alright, connected. We are connected. Sweet. I didn't flash anything yet. There's a system upgrade stuff. I'm not worried about that yet. I just kind of want to get the major stuff working. Let's change some stuff here. Let's change a naming scheme here. This is my... Don't laugh at my name. I know it's corny, but I like it. Optimus Prime V1.8. It's corny, but I like it. There's certain things I do. I like to change. If you're looking new now, if you're still here, maybe you can see some of the features that you may like. Let me add my preset in real quick. I only print ABS, so set this at 250. My bed temp is usually 110. I'm gonna go 111. Store that there. Yeah, that 392. Where's that? Where should I put that, Jack Black? That's what I know. You asked me that. I know we were talking about the issue earlier. Where did I put that? Let me go to my color scheme here. So I like my color scheme. So it is. It was like a teal green, a tealish color here. Well, No, primary should be, what am I doing? Primary should be a gray. Got light gray there. And there we go. Tealish color. That's to match my setup.
Yeah, that ball's got a little bit of spring to it. There we go. See, that one went in just nice and easy. All right. So we decided that this was the front, correct? We didn't change that orientation. No, we did not. So that is the front. Because I know that this is.
What language are we talking, Jack Black? I'm getting like a different language from you. Simplified for me. I like using expert macros so that you can create custom macro groups and everything. I try to do that. I try to group my macro in. Yes, they're kind of scattered, as you can see. They're all over the screen. I'll do that later because it does really help clean that up. Also, that's another feature you can do. Oh, Mopar, I see what you're doing. I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I got it. Finally got it. I was slow. 392, Mopar, got it. Got it. What's it? Nuno, if you're still here, this is what I'm talking about. Like, for example, like the macro stuff he was mentioning, David was mentioning. Like here, you can actually do experts are simple. If you do expert, you can actually add groups and kind of name it and give it a primary color. Like you can have like choice of color, like what color you're gonna want to identify them as. You can give it a name and then add what you want underneath that group. I'll do that later because I'm just mainly focusing on getting the camera up and running. So let's see if we can actually fix clipper screen first. That's the main thing. That's the crutch here. So let's work on that. Let's work on that. So, all right. So it is Pi. Log in. And what I love about this, what I love also about this RMBN to Linux is that I love that it tells you system load, system memory usage, CPU temperature. It gives you uptime. It gives you the IP address. It kind of gives you some nice, useful feature you can use before going into anything else, which is really nice. I can also group macros on Fluid. Okay, okay. I haven't used Fluid in a while, so. Oh my god. So let's figure this out. So let me get back to. Let me get back to my. There we go. All right, cool. So first we're gonna do is copy this, and then we're gonna paste. Hopefully it works this time. I'm hoping it works this time, guys. Okay, well, said I didn't get that wrong. Okay. There we go. Well, that's good to know that Fluid has those features. So I guess it just really depends on taste at this point. If it has all that already, I guess it just really depends on what works best for you. I mean, this one of the features is small, but I do like it in Fluid. I like the Fluid has the main printer icon, so like VZBut icon, Annex icon, Voron icon. I like that you can do the little icon in the top there. I mean, it's small. It's a small aesthetic, but it's nice. It's a nice touch. And I think it comes with the color scheme too, which is pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna copy. The next thing we're gonna do is do ABD devices, just to make sure this works. So, all right. All right, it says no permissions. We gotta fix that. That's the issue you get. That is the issue right here where it says no permission. That's what I always run into. And so I'd have to usually copy this and fix it. So I just copy this because, you know, like this, and put it on Google, and it will kind of lead me to where I need to go. So I go here, copy paste. It takes me here. It says ABB no permission. I usually come down here and just run this script. So just do this right here. There we go. And then I like the hot links in the docs. Add yourself to dial out. And serial. Oh yeah, I'll do that. The biggest selling point of main cell for me is that it's dead simple. It could do I could do manual core method, but but with main cell, I just tell the RPI imager to burn the SD card and go. No extra steps. Oh, I see. I think you can do both, though. Couldn't you? Couldn't you do both with QI? I think you can do both. I just chose main cell because I'm so used to it now. Alright, so now we come down here and follow this rule here. It says create a dev rule. So this is the trick, guys. This is where I want you to help. So every time I do this part, I cannot get back out into the main menu. So this is for you Linux guys out here that's still here watching. Look, so I copy that, right? It takes me here. How do I get out of this? Like, now that I create a dev rule, right? Like I did whatever, how do I save this and get out? That's the tough part. This is the part I could never figure out. So how would I get out of this? Like, see, it says label Android USB rule end. So how do I exit this to get back to the directory? You know, anyone know that? Linux guys, Linux. Because this is the toughest part to get back out of. Because the way I get back out of it is literally to close it out. Escape. Well, I try escape, but it doesn't work. Yeah, if I hit escape, nothing happens. See, it just flashes, but I don't know how to get out of it. What editor? I don't know. I'm not really familiar. It's not a nano. It's not a nano editor portion. It's just like a system dev rule. Control plus C. Let's try that. Let's try that. Control plus C. Oh! That worked. Hold on. Okay, Jack. Who told me that Control plus C? Okay, Jack Black. Okay, that's the first time I've seen something. Okay, now press enter. Hold on. Okay. I did a Control plus C, but now I can't enter. It says type GA and press enter to exit. Okay. So G. No, that's QA. That's QA. Okay, hold on. I think I'm screwing up something here, guys. Hold on. What did I just do? Hold on. I think I messed up something. What I did. Crap. Did I mess something up? The Android rule S already exists. Quit. Okay. I guess it worked, guys. We'll see. SK plus WQ might do it. Thought so. Alright, so you guys helped me. Good job, Jack Black, because I didn't know what to get to escape that. So no, it's Control C plus Q and A to exit. Appreciate you guys. Alright, let's see what happens next. Alright. Now it says this. So we're going to do ADB devices and see if it says, it should say permission is fine. Let's see. Let's see. Because this was always a challenge for me. Okay, let me reboot then. Because it's not saying permission is okay. So let's reboot. Just got a midstream ad. You're getting famous. I mean, a little bit famous. I'm a little YouTuber, but I appreciate that, Nuno. I'm a little YouTuber. I'm trying. It's all right. I love you guys anyway. So if it's only you guys coming on, 18, 20 people watching, I'm cool. I'm cool. I'm jelly with that. I learned from y'all, so it's all good. All right, let's try it now. So, pi. Okay, so let's try the ADB devices again and see if we're actually getting permissions. No, you see what it says? Look, it's still saying no permission. What in the world? Why is it saying that still? I'm gonna try this again. I'm gonna try it one more time. I know it says I created a rule, but I just want to make sure it's there because I think I messed up when I copied and pasted it. Okay. Come on, thing. Behave. Huh? What is going on with the...
I would say Rush for sure. Just can't get more Canadian than Rush.
There you go.
There's also a big Triumph fan.
No, it's saying found file with a name that owner root that another program editing a file in case be careful not to end up. Can I delete it and redo it? Let me delete. I'm just curious because I think I messed it up the first time we tried to do it. Let me delete it and then try. So D for delete. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're back. And then you said exit was Control C. Type QA. Then hit enter. Okay. I type QA. It's okay. You guys said something else up here. Control X. Let's try Control X. Control X. That didn't exit it. Escape plus. I'm trying to try what you guys suggest. I didn't know how to escape it again. God, I need to write this down. I have a pen too. I need to write this down. Type exit. Let's try that. Exit. Oh no, that's messing with it. See, that messed with it. Dang.
What was the first one you did?
I don't. Did it change the thing?
Here,
This is the part I struggle with. I wish I knew like all the buttons or what to press because something was here and I don't remember now what I touched. Oh, Control Z to exit. Control Z. Man, Linux is so fun. Control Z to exit. All right, I'm gonna try that again. That's what it was. Control. Okay. Not in the shell. Escape key with WQ, then enter should do it. All right, let me try that. Let me try that. See, now I'm learning. All right, let's do this one more time. Let's try. All right, we're gonna do. It gave me a different recover. Enter the type of command. Continue. Yeah, but it's still wrong. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do this one more time. One more time, guys. One more time. One more reboot. I feel like I'm in school. I feel like I'm in school, fellas. This is fun though, but I feel like I'm in school. I'm learning. Okay, I'll get it. So one more time. All right, cancel. All right. Open. Oh, it wasn't up yet? It wasn't up yet. Maybe Python shell? Yeah, I think it's one of those that's because trust me, before this, guys, I would keep restarting just to get it. What's going on? Yeah. Okay. Did we break it? I did tell it to reboot, right? Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Well, I guess we did break it. Hold on. Weird. I spent all day getting my Red Hat system audited, and now I'm trying to help for free. Laugh my ass off. Hey, listen, I appreciate any one of you suggesting. See, I don't need to know a ton of Linux. I just need to know enough to basically get myself around. Like, for example, in the background, I use Google a lot, and I'll figure myself out, and then, repetition makes you know a lot of the stuff. But that exit, I don't know a lot of the shortcut keys, so that's what was throwing me off for this. Like, if I knew a lot of the shortcut, this would be much easier. Like, I know my way around, don't get me wrong. There's certain things I don't know exactly, and so that's where the trickery comes in with me. Alright, there we go. Alright, so restarting works, and so one more time. Alright, so. Alright. So we're gonna copy this. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna paste it. Alright. Okay, now it says delete. So we're gonna do delete. Cool. We're gonna come back down. All the way down. See, look. See, I knew I damaged it. Look, because it says Android USB rules end. See? I was not supposed to touch that, and I knew I messed it up. It should have been end that. So now, exit is Control Z. Got it. Got it. Okay. All right. Now we can do a ABB devices. It's still not applying the rule. So let me go back in. Android editor. I think it is an Android editor because it has to do with the ADB devices. It's to give basically my tablet permission, because it won't speak to the tablet unless I give it permission, and that's where the problem is. Like, it picks it up, as you can see, it picks up the device, but it says no permission. So I guess this this dev group rule is to allow the device to communicate. So I'm gonna give it. It's not showing it, so I'm gonna give it a reboot and see if that makes it talk.
You said you're on your own.
You're on your own. It's okay.
Only with the Apple device.
It's okay. I've done it. I've done it a couple of times. You know, even if I have to quit out the program just to get it to work, I'll get it. But you know, this is why I wanted to do it on here. Get the clipper screen working on here so you guys can see. Like, it's not hard, but if you're familiar with Linux already, this is a cakewalk for you. But you know, if it's showing people, like to do a tutorial to show people, it's a little bit more challenging. But this is why I wanted to do it, so by the time I do the tutorial, this is going to be a little easier to show people what to do. Wow, okay. Why does it refuse to connect on a reboot? Like, you'll be up by now if it's just doing a little reboot. Right? That's what it's doing, right? What? It shouldn't take that long to reboot just the Pi. Unless there's an issue with it now. There we go. Is it coming back up? No. Yeah. That's weird. Now reboot doesn't work.
This is a police. Give yourselves up. We will not hurt you or maim you. Police. That's another bad one.
Look like Richard is having fun assembling over there. It's gonna be interesting when he gets to this part, when he got to install all of this stuff. Hopefully he refers to my channel. It just depends on it, and it just suspends it and puts it in a background. Okay, I see. Well, it's just kind of weird because I had to reboot just to see. Now it came back up. Just super weird. Yeah, I never had to do that before. I was able to just hit reboot and it comes back up. Alright, let's try. ADD devices. No, you see that now, guys? I'm still getting that permission thing. So let's do the other part of it and see if that fixes it. Because it's saying this. And I bet you it's because I missed a step. Alright. Well, I gotta... How do you cancel ADB now? How do you... ADB... Commands. Ah, kill... ADB kill server. That's what it is. No, see what I'm running into, guys? So this is the main problem. This permission issue is what's killing me right now. I don't know exactly how to make it talk like normal. I don't know what to... Oh, it just has to check Ctrl Z in Vim doesn't save or exit Vim. It just suspends it and puts it in a background. Oh, okay. It's actually a shell command, not a VIM command. Oh, okay. Alright. So I guess it didn't do anything then when I did that earlier, right? When I did the so when I did this, it didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, you're right. See, Ian know what he's talking about. All right, so from here on out, Ian, how do I save this then? How do I control save this? Is it like what you told me earlier, like the right or whatever? SK key, then SQ, then enter should do it. All right, so escape key, then WQ, then enter. That didn't do anything. Yeah, that didn't do anything for me. That didn't. You need a colon before the. Oh, okay. All right then. So, all right. So, all right. Let me try it. So, WQ. Well, he said escape. Hold on. Make sure I do this right. I want to press all the buttons. Okay. Escape. Colons. Oh. WQ. Ah! You the man. You the man. You the man. You the man. Appreciate you, Ian. You the man. I'm happy. You see my face? You the man. Okay. Okay. See, just little simple commands I need to learn. Now I'm going to write that down. WQ, enter. Well, colon WQ then enter. Okay. Got to keep that in my head. I think you were trying to tell me earlier too, Jackback, but I appreciate both you guys. Thanks for helping me out. You guys doing me good right now. So now we just go back to this command here. Copy it. And then go back to this. Alright, and then alright, let's kill ADB server. So ADB kill server. Alright, and then we're gonna go back to still not giving me permissions. What is up with this thing? It should look like this, guys. Let's see here where it says list devices attached. It should just say the device name and then device. But it says so when you're done, if it still doesn't work, unplug the device. If it still doesn't work, restart your OS. Alright, I'm gonna unplug the device. I'm gonna unplug it. I'm gonna restart and see what happens. This is so weird. Alright, we're gonna plug it back in. And hello, hey Colton, I'm still here, man. I'm so annoyed with this thing. I'm about to end this stream if it doesn't. If this don't work, I'm giving it up. I'm just gonna be like, gonna wait. I'm pretty sure I'll figure out in the background, but man, it would have been nice just to show you guys this thing will work, you know. But I learned something tonight. I did learn. Let me see if it boots. Let me see. Make sure it boots up. Yep, it boots back. It's back up. It's back up. It's back up. Alright. One more try. One more try. Can we get it fixed? Boo! Same error. Oh man, this really sucks.
So we were talking about our maker fair here,
I'm trying to get the clipper screen working. This is frustrating because it works on everything else. You're still going, go. Yes, I'm still going. I won't be for long though. The Poor Boys channel. I just wanted to get the clipper screen going, you know. It's still just giving me massive errors. All right, let me try something else. I only got one more in me.
For anybody that doesn't know, this one is build, honor,
Cause it even give me right here too. It says write the rules right here, but it.
I know I talked about it. As you know, a lot of you guys are.
Oh no, I'm using QI Colton. I did all of that part already. It's just trying to get this this thing to the Pi to speak with my tablet, my Android tablet. All right, question for you, Ian. When you see this right here, right? I'm gonna show you the screen. I'm not sure if you can see it. Let me zoom it up a little bit. Can I zoom? Yeah, there we go. Right here. See when you see here? When you see this, right? Does that mean that all of this is one command? Like this sub command here? Is that one command including this? Or this is all one command including this? That's what I keep grinding, my man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, poor boy. I'm just wondering if this is all one command right here. This whole thing. I don't know what to do with this. Flutter run that V. Oh, it should be one command. Okay, I figured. Maybe that's why I'm splitting it. Okay, so I'm splitting the command is what I'm doing wrong here. Alright, so let's go back here. So it's one command. How the hell do you get all of this? Like, goes into a line in that file. Oh, I see what y'all saying. Okay. See? See? I see what y'all saying. So if I go back to the first one, it was correct. I was just doing it wrong. Yada yada. Okay. Now, so okay, I see. So it's this is separate. This here is separate from this thing here, right? It sounds like what it's trying to say. Let me try the one. Let me go back to that one it told me about. Let me go back. Let's go back to this.
Paper towel.
Okay.
We have some. We're going to get this out from alcohol. Not the kind that you drink.
Basically, fix the vendor ID from LSub in 181. Then write the sub USB dev into. It's appending to the rule file. Ah, okay. Okay. Alright. Come on now, dude. You're not an idiot. You can figure this out. So copy this, right? Separately. Right? Nope. Nope. I did something wrong again.
I like
I did all of that already. This was the part. Now create the rule. Because this is the one I use and it works. So just copy this separately, right? I'm assuming. Edit that 20-second Android file in an editor. Okay. All right. Oh. All right. So that's the first time I actually got this here. That is different. Okay. So now, do I copy this now and put it underneath there? Ah, that's a better way. That's a better way to do it. But I'm gonna try to add the line underneath. How do you add it though? Alright, how do you drop rules file rather? Okay, I see the rules. How do you get underneath that rule thing? Like, how do you move the... Do I do the right thing that you were talking about earlier? It won't let me get on... I don't know how to get and drop it in there. Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Bro. Let me laugh for 1 second. Let's just entertain. Let me entertain y'all for a second. See, when you don't know a thing, what happens? This is the true internet. If you don't know a thing, this is what happens. There's always a way. All right. I can't paste it, right? Can I paste it, or I have to use another command to paste it? Oh, it works, the paste work, but I did it the wrong place. Yikes. Okay, it does work, but I did it the wrong place. It wasn't supposed to be there. Crap. Holy crap. Okay. What was there earlier? End, right? It was end. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can paste it. How do you get? Oh, there we go. But it's supposed to be under, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, now I have it. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now, enable user device if found. Oh, okay. I'm in the wrong place, guys. I'm in the wrong place. I put that. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Crap. I see what I'm doing. So this not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be above the label. Because it says Android USB rules N. I wasn't paying attention to that. So it needs not to be there. It's supposed to be above that. Underneath that grouping. So, There we go. That's where it needs to go. There we go. And then there we go. Thank you guys. Okay. Now escape. Then you type colon WQ enter. I think I got it. I'm gonna check to make sure it's there still. I'll just is it there? Oh, it's there. It's there. Okay. All right. He's laughing. Hey, listen, Ian, thank you, dude. I appreciate your just sharing that knowledge with me, man. Like, now I'm getting a little bit better. I'm trying to remember what to do. That works. Like, all right, so okay, we're gonna try that again. WQ. Real Vim expert now. Not really. Not even close. But I appreciate a little information. That helps. Alright, so now all I gotta do now, technically it says, is to do this right here. Alright. And then I don't call my coworker all day for preferring Nano over Vim. I'll learn all this stuff one day, I promise you. I will definitely gain myself a knowledge over this, but I really appreciate you sharing that knowledge, man. Amazing. So ADB. Well, it said I gotta reboot it anyways. Let me plug it out. Alright. Alright. Reboot. Let me do a pseudo reboot actually, because it seems like it doesn't want to reboot when you do this. Alright. Here it goes. Now if it doesn't work this time, it's a lost cause. It's one of those things I'm just gonna throw my hands up. So let's see. Because it should look like this. At the end of the day, this is what you want to see in order for it to work. So if you're done and it still doesn't work, unplug, replug the device. If it still doesn't work, restart your OS. I'm restarting. I'm doing everything at once. So we'll see. I'm going to come back up. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're back up. Alright, so here goes. This is probably the longest stream I've had so far. Maybe the last one was longer, but you know, if this thing was just gonna work with me, would have been cool. But as usual, dealing with these things, it's never like one shot go. Alright, here goes. Alright, see my dilemma, guys? See? It doesn't work still. It's still not doing it. I have no idea what to do from here. I had to reinstall main cell on this SSD because I forgot to edit the Wi-Fi info. Got it going and boot up in a whole lot quicker from USB compared to SD card. Nice. It sucks, man. As you guys can see, my frustration, and I'm frustrated. I'm just, you know, I'm chill, but it's just, wow, this is, this is kicking my butt. And I don't understand how I got it to work and everything else. Look, like, if I turn my device over there, you see Clipper on every, like, Clipper screen working fine over there. But on here, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing the same thing. This is weird, man. Alright. It's no big deal. It's no big deal. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. But can't read it. Can you, oh, you can't see it? Too small. Alright, let me show you. Let me show you. My bad, guys. Let me show you. Hopefully that will let you get a little bigger here. I don't know how you zoom in on, like, on this a little further. Is there a way to zoom in on the screen a bit? Can you see it still? It says no permission, user in plug dev group. Are you udev rule wrong? Like, basically your udev rules are wrong. It's asking if it's wrong. So it's just strange. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just play with it and figure it out. Yeah, I would check the file permission for that config file you just edited, maybe. Can I get back in it, maybe? Maybe? Oh, I think it's the other one. Where would you check for, like, the permissions here?
For the my
Huh. You probably made it as root.
That's a great challenge. Village video. I bet people will look.
Alright, let me try that. I'm gonna try this command.
You know what?
Good thing I can copy and paste. Let me get out of here then.
Do a channel called the Village
Let's try
Video.
this.
How would that be? All right. So now
Okay,
we've got our
let's
gantry, the
let's
drill. It's a lot heavier now. Actually, it's
Alright.
about the same weight as the other drill. Okay, so we got that on.
oh, maybe
Just going to
maybe not the .d in it.
right now, give it a tip.
Try running as root. Okay.
They are actually kept dry. Hey, there's Miriam. Miriam 83.
Try running the actual command as root. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
This actual command here, the one at the top.
Thank you very much for joining the Twitch stream. What band is that battery? What brand?
Try running this as root.
This is called precise electric screwdriver. So
Okay.
RECISE.
Oh, it gives me something different.
This is the one with the higher torque. Charges through USB-C.
When I run the same command I run earlier as root, it gave me a whole different setup here. Like it didn't say end this time. It just kind of give me.
I'm going to get that automated so I can but yeah, that's it's a nice little
So just maybe copy and
And that's Canadian, so it might even be less.
maybe copy and paste it down.
Alright, so we need these guys.
If this is missing, something is really wrong. Oh, well, it must be because that command you gave me, Ian, didn't work.
So what we have
Let me get out of this.
is these ultralight rails come with some heat inserts,
Let me.
and two will go into the top, and one will go into the bottom. And
Ooh, I don't even know they exited.
will be
It's like it's showing me stuff, but it won't let me exit it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get out of this some other way.
mine is bigger than yours. $12.50 deal.
See, I'm gonna show you. This is what your command said, Ian, when you gave it to me. Let me see.
How you use it, that's right. That's right.
All right.
How you use it. So we're gonna break out the next. Oh, yeah.
So, when you gave me your command earlier, Ian, see this right there where it says LSLLAH etc udev rules.d. It says command not found, and I can do sudo and just try to see if that will work. Well, why did it paste it down there? But I guess it's just giving me the usage of sudo on certain things, but it says command not found. But there was one more thing I wanted to try. So it can only be running with root perms. It seems so. Okay, let me try something. There's one more thing I would like to try. One more thing. One more thing. Because what I did before, I copied everything and it worked. It's so strange that it's not working now. It is the weirdest thing. Okay. etc under dev rule ... Yeah, it's already there. That's the one I put underneath there, so that's already there. So I don't know what else. Because it says enable device as user device if found. Yeah, Nuno, yeah, still having trouble with the trying to get it going. Gonna have to chmod in the directory. I think it's a 777, the terminal type.
So there it is.
Okay, all right. Let's get out of here then. Okay. Okay, so he said type. Do I need a sudo? Do I need a sudo the man that man command there? Huh. Oh, it's just telling me. I guess it's just telling me what to do with it. Oh, it looks like it's just telling me what to do with it. So you just put it in front of the file, right? Hey, Taro 80. How's it going? It's a mess. I mean, it's not a. Well, to be honest, it's not a serious issue. It's not like I really need Clipper Screen, but I really love to get it back working. But this is the pain in the ass trying to get Clipper Screen working. Basically, everything is working. It's just I'm trying to get Clipper Screen going, and yeah, that's the tough part. Why is it missing? That's the worries. Yeah, man is short for man. Okay, gotcha, got it. It's there. It's just this thing. It's the weird. It's just the weirdest thing. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Oof. Why did it do that? Why is it doing that? I didn't mean to do that. How do you remove the arrow? There we go. Yeah, see, it's still saying it. No permissions. So, can I just put LS and just look for a file just like that? Just LS? Or is there like a path that I gotta go for it? You know, someone did... Oh, LS sudo... Okay, so... Okay, so... Oh, it's showing me all of the thing. Okay, I see in key... Okay, it's showing me like a bunch of directories on here. So when I do the LS, it's just showing the crow's nest, QI backup, clipper screen. So I'm guessing just type clipper screen and then do the CH thingy. Oh, that's it. That's it. Tara. I thought I saw someone did something. Okay. Can I do a sudo with this? With this the /etc thing? Right? I can do that, right? So, you know what? Let me copy it. Add this to the file. Needs root equal. Yeah. Okay. Let me copy that. Yikes. Okay. Why is it not even copying? Come on. Copy. Sudo nano. Okay. Do you need a space in the nano? A space between it? Probably need a space, don't we? Yeah, there we go. Need a space. Alright. Then it says user anybody. Just put, you say you just put yes, needs root rights. Is that something I just type in underneath here? I don't do none of, you're on your own. Manual. This file automatically updates server legacy. If you have edited this file, would like to do automatically update again, run the following command: root configure server data. Add that underneath it. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So add the needs. Underscore. Equal, yes. Alright. And then I think you do a Isn't it X to save? It's an X to save, right? No, X to exit, but I want to save it. Oh, maybe T to execute. Okay. Okay, so I just want to make sure it saves there. So that's the thing. Before I exit, I know X to exit, Control X to exit, but I just want to make sure it's saved. It will ask to save. Gotcha. Yes, save the buffer. You're right. Awesome. Perfect. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you guys being so patient with me. Okay, so you think maybe that now that will fix the problem I'm having with this foolishness? Let me kill it first. Let me kill it. Okay. No. I don't know. Oh, let's try this. Because he said nano the other time. Let me see something. Since I'm familiar a little bit more. Okay. All right, it's at the bottom. So yeah, so it was added. Look, guys, see, I added the rule. It's right there. It was there. This is enable as a user device if found. Oh, they edit the file but not change the permission. So how so is that where I would just kind of save this and then go and do the ch mod thing 777 to the file and then point to the file? Is that what that you're saying, right? So this is where you do the how you do it? What do you say? Like something like that, right? I think you said something like that, right? Let me know if that's correct. Something of that sort. Pretty sure you said it up here. I'm looking in the back when you said it. Sudo show. Oh, okay, from terminal. Alright, so I'm guessing like that, right? Just for verification. Or do I go into the shown first and then point it to this? Is what you're saying.
can't see enough good things about him.
Oh, I see. I see. You don't need the You actually don't need the pseudo apparently.
To me, that was I've never worked with before. Looked at the website, 3D lab tech.
Oh, going to the ETC and do a list. Oh, I see what you want me to do. So go back into the So go back into the file and then do that command that you're mentioning, right? Is that what you're saying? Where's that No.
There we go. All right. We're all lined up.
All right, and so I guess how would I I guess you type this. Right?
I've never did Merc, but I've had several friends who have gone, and man, they say it was an amazing experience. I can't afford to go to Merc this year, so
See, I'm back into Nano. See. You're on your own. I tell you, this stuff is not fun at all, bro. It is not at all fun. It is not at all fun. But hey, listen, I've learned a lot though in that fast few hours. But I'm pretty sure in the background, I'll figure it out. Because that's literally, this is the only part that I want working. And I mean, I'm determined to make it work, but I'll just mess with it later. But, guys, I appreciate you guys. I'm going to end up letting you guys go because I know it's been a long stream. I mean, how long I've been going for? 4 hours, guys. 4 freaking hours. So, it's been a long stream, but it's been fun, too, because I'm just learning a lot of stuff now. So, I'm gonna mess with this in the background. Just Google search, and I'm pretty sure I'll figure it out. And then once I figure it out, I'll be able to kind of, you know, when I do the tutorial, I can actually better guide, you know, how to get it done. But you're not in the shell anymore, though. I think not in the shell anymore. Yeah, see, now this is what I need to get familiar with. Like I can do the basic things, but like when it comes to like changing file or changing the permission of a file, I'm familiar with the commands, but I'm not sure where to put them or how to use them. That's the thing. So I need to get familiar with all that. Which you definitely need a course in Linux, just basic Linux. But yeah, guys. Anyways, Jack Black, Taro, that helped me right in the jiffy there. I appreciate you guys. Ian, appreciate you guys. You know, all of you guys that are still on, just watching me. I appreciate you guys. I know most of you guys are over at Richard watching him assemble his gantry there, so no problem. So I'm gonna just let you guys go. I'll be over there too, just finishing up and watching him. So I'm gonna let you guys go. Enjoy him assembling his V2 for his friend. And I'll catch you guys next stream. Next stream is something different. It won't be this. It'll be working on this bad boy over here. Much more simpler than doing this. All right, guys. So appreciate you guys. I'll catch you guys on the flip side. See you guys. Oh, yeah, for sure, guys. Absolutely. Learning all the time. Good night, PF. Good night, guys.